Hey. How's it going, y'all? Hope all y'all doing well today. I know I'm having a great one myself. Today, we're going to be continuing to play through Half-Life 2, Episode 2. Today, in precise, is my Part 2 stream of my Half-Life 2, Episode 2 playthrough. That was honestly kind of a pretty good rhyme, not gonna lie, y'all, but not gonna let that distract me from the beginning of this stream today. Hope all y'all are having an amazing one. Appreciate all y'all stopping by. How's it going, Just Mayo? How's it going, Matuz? How's it going, Richard Stallman? How's it going, Astronaut? How's it going, Reen? How's it going, Chugs? How's it going, George Cullinan? Oh my goodness! George Cullinan, appreciate the tier 1 sub, my man. Excuse me. I got caught so off guard. We're just barely over 3 minutes into the stream and and a sub has come through. Thank you so much for the support, Mr. George Cullen, and you caught me off guard just a little bit there. Appreciate the kind words, appreciate the support, my man. You're just saying, loving the new live stream clips channel on YouTube. Glad to hear you are, my man. Of course, I'm doing live streams. I'm multi-streaming on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time, and I'm doing clips from the live streams on the Jacob Jones live YouTube channel. So if you guys haven't subscribed to that channel yet, if you guys have missed a live stream or two or something like that, and you want to see some clip highlights, make sure to go check out Jacob Jones live over on YouTube. Gotta promote it, you know what I'm saying? Gotta promote it. Thank you so much for the kind words, Mr. George Cullinan. Appreciate the kind words, and glad to hear you're enjoying the live stream clips over on YouTube. And thank you so much once again for the tier 1 sub. Do appreciate the support, my man. You've been subscribed for 16 months. My goodness, that is a year and 4 months. That is nuts, I will acknowledge. Thank you so much for the continued support, my man. Hope you're enjoying live stream. Hope you're having a great day. Appreciate you stopping by and appreciate the support. And thank you so much as well for the support, 69 Chromies. Thank you so much for the support as well, my man. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Do appreciate the support. Hope you are enjoying the live stream, having a great day, and enjoying yourself as a whole. Appreciate the support as well, Mr. 69 Chromies. How's it going? West with many S's. How's it going? After Bertha, X Joey, Hateful Candle. How's it going? Travis Hessel. How's it going, my man? Jared, how's it going, all y'all? Hope all y'all are having a fantastic day so far. I had a pretty good day myself, I will acknowledge. Woke up, ate some breakfast, went out and had a cigarette, made some TikToks, had a good time, and now I'm here ready to play some Half-Life 2, Episode 2, Part 2. And I gotta admit, I'm looking forward to playing through more Half-Life 2. Half-Life 2 Episode 2 has been a, fantastic part of the Half-Life series so far. I've thoroughly enjoyed the entirety of the Half-Life series I've played through thus far, I will acknowledge, and Half-Life 2 Episode 2 has been just as good as the last part. Since I haven't finished this part yet, I don't know what my exact ranking is, but you know, once we get through Half-Life 2 Episode 2, I think I may have to give some thought to kind of what my tier list is on, like, the Half-Life, like, episodes and parts and the specific games and stuff like that. And low-key might have to rank them on a tier list. Not gonna lie, that would be pretty fun to do, I will acknowledge. May have to do that sometime in the future after I finish playing through Half-Life 2 as a whole. I have not gotten all the way through Half-Life 2 yet, and I'm not sure if that's going to be happening during today's stream. Half-Life 2 Episode 2 is, I've heard, around about 8 to 10 hours long, depending on how long you take. I'm not a fast player by any means. I'm not a fast gamer by any means. I don't tend to play through games particularly fast, so I am expecting that this may take another stream or so after this one, but who knows? Maybe we'll get through the entire part today. I'm not exactly sure. Glad you had a good day, Jacob A. I'm glad I had I'm getting words all jumbled up. I'm glad I had a good day as well. Always good to have a good day, I will acknowledge, and hope you had a great day as well, Mr. X Joey. Yes, sir, yes, sir. Yes, sir, yes, sir. Would I smoke a cigarette unearthed in a time capsule? Depends. It depends. As long as it's not moldy or doesn't have any sort of growth on it, and as long as it's not like wet kind of thing, then yes. Like, as long as it's in a smokable condition, I guess is really the right way of putting it, then yeah, I would absolutely smoke a cigarette from a time capsule, to answer your question, Mr. Richard Stallman. Yeah, as long as the cigarette in the time capsule is in smokable condition. I'm getting more jumbled up. I'm getting my words just a little bit jumbled up. I haven't spoken too much today, so I'm going to use that as an excuse. But yes, if a pack of cigarettes was taken out of a time capsule and was handed to me and I cracked it open and the cigarettes inside were in perfectly smokable condition, would I smoke 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, maybe even 20 of them? I would have to say that I certainly would. I've smoked some older smokes before, and I have enjoyed them much more so than not. Might have been a little bit dry, but overall, still smoked fantastically, and I certainly wouldn't mind trying a pack from a time capsule, that is for sure. Just imagine the YouTube video title, Smoking a Cigarette from a Time Capsule from 1880. Bro, that would be amazing. That would literally be a 140-year-old cigarette? That'd be pretty crazy. That would be insane. But yes, I would totally love to have that experience, I will acknowledge. No complaints on my behalf. Appreciate the question, Mr. Richard Stallman, and hope I could answer your question to the fullest extent. Yes, sir, yes, sir. Excuse me. Matuz, you're asking, since I am indeed a professional cigarette smoker, do I also smoke on my days off? I do. I may be a professional cigarette smoker and day drinker, but I'm not just a professional smoker and day drinker. I also just thoroughly enjoy smoking and day drinking as a whole. So on my days off, where I'm not making any videos or any TikToks or doing any live streams, of course I do still tend to drink a little bit of alcohol and have a couple smokes and have a great time in general. I love my smokes. I am mildly addicted to them, I will acknowledge. I say mildly addicted. I am very addicted to them. But yes, to answer your question, I do still smoke cigarettes on my day off. On my days off, I love my smokes, and I be smoking every chance I get. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. M. Ball Moores, you're saying there's something in my left nostril, my Brody? Let me check that real quick. Was there actually? I don't want to pick my nose, like, live on video. I'll keep the audio running, but I don't want to pick my nose live on video. But, nothing's coming out of my nose. I'm feeling like I might have just gotten got. I feel like I might have just been tricked. But, I didn't notice anything. Let me know if it's gone. Just let me know. Is it gone? I don't know. I'm not exactly sure. I hope so, though. Is it gone? I don't know. It's hard to tell. I don't know. Either way, we ball, you know what I'm saying? We ball. That's what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? South Carolina Cowboy, you're saying they did surgery on a cigarette? Bro, what? What's next? Surgery on a grape? What's next? Surgery on a pear? What's next? Surgery on a raisin? Yo, if they did surgery on a if they did surgery on a raisin, that would be crazy. That would be insane. Surgery on a raisin. That would be kind of crazy. Not gonna lie, y'all. If they decided to put the grape from the they did surgery on a grape video, I would absolutely go to a museum to see that grape. Like, if they put that grape in a museum, I would go see that grape in that museum. Because that is a legendary artifact. Like, they did surgery on a grape. That is insane. That is crazy. Like, that is absolutely nuts to me. They did surgery on a grape, y'all. Isn't that crazy? De-aging surgery on a raisin would be crazy. That's true, though. That's true. And you're also saying it's gone. Hey, thank you very much for letting me know that there may have been something in my nostril that I did not catch before the stream today. Do appreciate it. Would have been slightly embarrassing to... would have been slightly embarrassing to have something in my nostril like hanging down all stream, and then I just never notice it. That would be slightly embarrassing, I will acknowledge. Got you, bro. Thank you. I do appreciate it. I wasn't sure if I was being tricked. Sometimes chat likes to trick, but I have faith that you were telling the truth, and I do appreciate the heads up, I will acknowledge. Yes, sir. Matuz, you're saying they did surgery on a kernel of corn? Bro, what? They did surgery on a kernel of corn? What's next? Surgery on a cigarette? That would be crazy. That would be crazy. Yes, sir. Yo, appreciate the prime sub. Mr. Darnell-C, 3-month prime sub. My goodness, my man, my goodness. You're saying Wagwan Big J. I don't know exactly what that first word means, but I do appreciate the support. Mr. Darnell-C, hope you're having a great day, my man. Hope you're having an amazing one as a whole. And appreciate you stopping by. Appreciate your continued support. Appreciate the 3-month prime sub. My goodness, my man. My goodness. 3 months. That is a fat minute, I will acknowledge. Appreciate your continued support. Yes, sir. Wagon is UK slang for what's up. UK/Jamaica slang. Okay. Never heard that before. I will have to keep that in mind. Appreciate the information, y'all. They did surgery on Ray Ayanami? Bro, what? They did surgery on Ray? They did surgery on they did surgery on a surgeon? And then they did surgery on a human. But did the grape do surgery on a human? Bro, that would be insane. Just imagine a world where we're all grapes and we did surgery on a human. That would be crazy. That would be insane, not gonna lie. Yes, sir. Oh my goodness, thank you so much as well for the prime sub, Mr. Loserface. Appreciate the prime sub, my man. Hope you're enjoying live stream. Hope you're having a great day. Appreciate you being kind enough to contribute excuse me, I'm getting words all jumbled up. Thank you so much for being kind enough to contribute your prime sub to the channel. Do appreciate the support. Mr. Loserface, appreciate the prime sub, my man. Hope you're enjoying live stream. Hope you're having a great day. Appreciate the support as a whole, of course. And hope you're having an amazing one. Appreciate you stopping by. Appreciate the support. Appreciate the prime sub. Mr. Loserface. Yes, sir. You're telling me a shrimp fried this rice? Bro, it's kind of crazy. But I'm telling you, a shrimp... excuse me. But I'm telling you, a shrimp fried this rice. Yes, sir. Yeah, how's it going? A Random Days. How's it going, my man? You're saying you finally caught one of the streams. How's it going? It's going well, my man. Glad to have you here. Hope you're enjoying your day. I know I'm enjoying mine, and hope you're enjoying live stream so far. Yes, sir. They did surgery on a human would make a hell of a movie. I agree. It absolutely would make a hell of a movie. Not gonna lie, y'all. Yes, sir. Hope you're doing good as well. Hey, appreciate the kind words, Mr. Loserface. Hope you're doing well as well, of course, and hope you're having a great day as a whole. Yes, sir. Appreciate the support. Holy crap. Thank you so much as well for the $20 dono. Mr. Crew, you're saying cooking streams when? Jacob Cooking Jones would like to see some more patent pending products. I do really want to do cooking streams. I would love to make and bake some food and like some baked goods on live stream. That would just be in general so much fun. I really enjoy cooking. Like at times it can be frustrating when you're like trying to figure out when you're trying to figure out like how much of an ingredient you need, and it's like really hard to get the exact amount kind of thing based off the recipe. Like sometimes it can be a bit frustrating to cook and to bake and to find the necessary ingredients you need in the store and stuff like that. But For me, cooking is such a rewarding experience because you cook something, you make it, and then you eat it, and if it's good, and you get full on some good food that you made yourself. Cooking is so rewarding, and I really do enjoy cooking, I will acknowledge. So I'd love to do some cooking streams sometime in the future. Now, I do not have a presentable kitchen that I can use for cooking streams right now, but whenever I do get my hands on one, I certainly would not mind doing some cooking streams, that is for sure. But don't you worry, there will be more Jacob Cooking Jones coming up in the future. I don't have any plans to make a separate cooking channel for cooking videos by any means, but I do have plans to post more cooking videos onto the Jacob Jones Money YouTube channel. And there will be another cooking video coming up, I would have to say sometime in the next week or so. So look forward to that. Of course, it's a little bit different than the last patent pending recipe I shared, but I'm looking forward to sharing more of my patent pending recipes, and I'm looking forward to suing anybody that decides to make those recipes because they're my patent pending recipes. And I'm looking forward to making more cooking videos as a whole because cooking, as said, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. I really enjoy cooking. It's a very rewarding thing to do. And it's just in general a good life skill to have, in my personal opinion. I thoroughly enjoy cooking, and I'm very glad that I do find cooking enjoyable. There are definitely things I don't enjoy cooking. I just don't make those things. But things that I enjoy cooking, I tend to make a lot, and I really enjoy making them. And I really like my simple yet satisfying recipes, I guess is really the right way of putting it, kind of thing. And so I definitely do have plans to make lots more cooking videos in the future. Appreciate the kind words, Mr. Crew. Appreciate the kind words, my man. Cooking streams, not sure when those are going to be happening. I don't really have a presentable kitchen I can use. But more cooking videos will be coming up in the future, no question in my mind. And looking forward to showcasing more patent pending recipes and everything like that. Thank you so much once again for the 20. Mr. Krug, my goodness, my man, my goodness. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much for the 20, my man. Hope I could answer your question to the fullest extent, and appreciate the kind words and appreciate the support. Yes, sir, yes, sir. Yes, sir, yes, sir. Oh, yo, appreciate the Prime sub as well, Mr. Darnell, or Darren? I thought it said Darnell for a second, but no, Darren? It did not say Darnell, I can say that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the Prime sub, Darren, with a 3 instead of an E. Darren _S. Appreciate the Prime sub, my man. Hope you're enjoying the live stream. Hope you're having a great day. Appreciate the support. Appreciate the support. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. No complaints on my behalf. No complaints on my behalf. I'm going to take a sip of my Pepsi I got with me today because I got myself a nice little Pepsi with me today. I'm going to take a sip of my Pepsi, you know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, how's it going, Bomberickle? You're saying cook outdoors or cook outdoor boy style? I've never actually watched a video from Outdoor Boys before, believe it or not. Which is honestly surprising to me, just because I actually do watch like some hiking channels and like van life channels and stuff like that kind of thing, which are definitely in like a similar vein as Outdoor Boys. But somehow I have just missed and never watched an Outdoor Boys video before. I absolutely do need to. I've heard amazing things about the videos. And I absolutely do need to watch an Outdoor Boys video in the future. No question in my mind. So I'm not exactly sure what you mean by Outdoor Boys style, just because I've never watched one of their videos before, but I'm assuming like cooking over a campfire or something like that. I am horrible at cooking on like a grill or a campfire. I'm really bad at managing heat. So if I don't have like a stovetop that I could just put it on a setting and leave it there, I'm pretty bad at cooking, I will acknowledge. Like, I enjoy cooking, but I want to clarify, I'm not very good at cooking. But cooking Outdoor Boys like style could be a vibe, not gonna lie. And if I have the opportunity to try that in the future and maybe cook over a campfire on a grill or something like that, it could be fun, I will acknowledge. Could be fun. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But what are y'all thinking? What are y'all thinking? Is it time to get into playing some Half-Life 2 Episode 2? I am thinking it is. But I have one question that I actually really need to answer real quick. So, Absinthe TV, you're asking, Jacob, are you a waffles or French toast or pancakes type of guy? Here's my tier list. French toast, waffles, pancakes. That's my tier list. That is my personal take. Controversial. I realize that is a controversial list. But for me, French toast is number one. I love French toast. But I also very much love waffles. Waffles are so dang good. They're fantastic. And especially like a really nice, crispy waffle, just straight up hits different. Pancakes, they're really nice as well, but I don't know, I just don't really find myself ever craving pancakes. And whenever I'm thinking, maybe I want a pancake, in actuality, I want a crepe, not a pancake. So I would say if we're going to add in crepes to that, like let's say like breakfast or like sweet crepes, because of course there are crepes which you could put like salmon and lettuce and tomato in and stuff like that kind of thing. I've had one of those before, bro. It was fantastic. Not joking. I had a salmon, lettuce, tomato, and I think it was cream cheese. There's dairy-free cream cheese in it. And bro, that was the best crepe I've ever had. It was so damn good. It was such a good savory crepe. And I could have eaten like 4 of them, but it was a bit too expensive for that. But it was really dang good. Yeah, crepes are fantastic. But yeah, I'm going to have to say French toast number 1, waffles number 2, especially... Well, actually, I was about to say, like, it's French toast number 1 if we're just thinking, like, French toast on its own. But if we're thinking, like, waffles and fried chicken, then that moves up to number 1, because waffles and fried chicken are amazing. But just on its own, French toast, waffles, pancakes, but above pancakes, crepes. So yeah, French toast, waffles, crepes, pancakes. Yeah, that's my general tier list for French toast versus waffles versus crepes. That's a very important question that I wanted to go and answer real quick before we got into the stream, so had to do it, or had before we got into playing the game. Get my words all jumbled up today. Just a little bit. No complaints. Do suppose, without further ado. Should probably go ahead and get into playing some Half-Life 2, Episode 2 now, shouldn't I? So, let's go ahead and do just that. Yes, sir. Do I smoke daily or weekly? I smoke all day, every day. I'm smoking a cigarette right now. It's just invisible. Y'all can't see it. But I smoke all day, every day. No complaints. Yes, sir. But let's go ahead and get into playing some Half-Life 2, Episode 2. We left off at the driving part of Half-Life 2, Episode 2. We're a little bit into the driving part, and we left off at the last save point. So, let's get back into it, y'all. Let's get back into it. Yes, sir. Under the radar. That is where we left off at on Wednesday, April 1st. Let's get back into it. All right. What's up, Alex? How's it going? Suppose we should probably keep driving now, shouldn't we? My audio is a bit loud on my side, so I went ahead and just turned it down.
Something on the radar. Now, why would the Combine put a roadblock way out here?
There's something up here, I think. We've got... Is it... Oh, it's up there. Okay. I was like, where is this? Where is this thing on the radar? I saw something running by. I'm getting the impression we're going to be attacked in a minute. Is it right here?
Wake me up when you get back.
I think that's all there was to here. So, let's keep moving. Which Just picked up some stuff, you know, no biggie. We're just picking up some health and whatnot. Let's go, let's go. I love this car, though. It goes so hard. Hey, appreciate the kind words, Darren. Saying you recently started watching the videos every night, but you don't drink or smoke. Hey, glad to hear you enjoy the videos, my man. Glad to hear you enjoy the videos. Even though you don't drink or smoke or anything like that. That might be what I do, but it's what I enjoy doing, and I realize not everybody enjoys doing it. And I'm glad you enjoy the videos, even if it's not your personal thing. Appreciate the kind words, appreciate the support, my man. Yes, sir, yes, sir. I'm not taking any risks with those buildings. Oh, wait, does that? What was that back there? Thank you very much. Do I feel like taking a risk with these buildings? Oh, she scared me. Alex just scared the hell out of me, not gonna lie. Yeah, nothing really in here, is there? What's up? Yeah, I guess there's really not much over here. Alright, let's keep driving, let's keep driving. I do see that, which is powering that, and I guess we're gonna be going down there. So is there any way to, like, disconnect the power? Get up there. Can I get up there? Is that possible for me to get up there? Wait. No, it is. Because there's that right there, and then this goes right through here. That goes in there. Okay. I don't think there's really anything I can do. Well, let's keep going, Alex. Oh, there we go. I was like, did I just leave her behind by accident? That wouldn't be right. There are exploding canisters all over the road, which is not great. We're just gonna keep going. I don't think we can enter any of these houses. Doesn't look like it's me, at least. It's probably best to keep a move on.
It's a trap! Gordon, come on, get inside!
I knew something was gonna happen.
We're surrounded!
Where are they at? How am I out of ammo already? I'm out of ammo already? How'd that happen? Can't jump through that window. They're really shooting at us, aren't they? Oh, shit. Oh, sorry, Alex. And I'm on 6 ammo on my submachine gun. Oh, shit. Can we get up top? I feel like it's probably best to get up top, isn't it? I guess they really like that data packet, huh? I guess we've probably just got to hold out right here, huh? That's what I'm guessing at least. Though I don't know anything for sure. I get any more ammo for this? I did. Oh, nice.
Did you hear that?
I did. They are. Glad I still have some rockets.
This place is a death trap. Let's get out of here. 3 at a time. It's too much. Let's get moving before they send more.
I can agree with that. Is this open? This is not open, though. How are we getting out of here, Alex? I feel like I'm missing something. Okay, there we go. Let's go ahead and use the suit replenishment. Always a good idea. And save. Alright, nice. Okay, so... where do we go from here? Excuse me, Alex, sorry. So this was like, yeah, definitely a trap.
Well, let's
but,
find the power supply for this force field.
I'm gonna guess it's probably up there, but... oh, I can't do that. Okay. I was like, let's go up there and see what's going on. The power supply was up here the whole time, I'm pretty sure. But it wouldn't let me in. Which is what it is. So we're gonna want that with... let's go with that. There it is. Okay, so... throw a grenade in there, I suppose? Another grenade.
There's the power source for the shields. Huh. They haven't skimped on security either.
No, they have not, have they?
Let me see if I can disable the shields and get you closer to the reactor.
Please do.
Okay, it looks like I can open them from here, but I won't be able to come in with you.
Alrighty.
Here goes.
I'm guessing I'm gonna get trapped in here.
Sorry, Gordon. This thing's fried.
Yeah.
You in there? Why don't I stand watch outside while you disable the power cell? We've had enough surprises for one day.
I can agree with that. So... Yeah, I thought so. I probably gotta go up here, huh? I am hearing a head grab, but I don't know where it is. Do I have to go in the vents? I'll bet it's in the vents.
Warning. Toxin levels detected.
I hate those little things.
Engaged.
All right.
Administered.
And now I can come down over here. Get more ammo. And I can get in right there. Nice. Sweet.
That should have done it.
I think
Let's
so.
go see if the force field's down.
Let's do exactly
Let's hope
that.
there's no more Combine between here and White Forest.
I'm hazarding a guess that there may very well be, as much as I hate to say it. But you know, there ain't nothing we can do about it. I just looked behind myself like Alex was going to be right there when I meant to just do that. I was like, wait a minute, hold up. What am I doing? What am I doing? Alright, nice, nice, nice. How's it going, Alex? Let's get out of here. Let's check real quick. Excuse me. Excuse me. There she is. I was like, where's Alex at? Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Ooh, there's a jump. I'm gonna want some speed for this. That was possibly the worst jump. That was possibly the worst jump one could have done. That was so horrible. That was such a bad jump. And see, I haven't even been drinking.
What's that? Something on the radar.
Looks like it.
You mind if I wait in the car?
Go for it. Let's be careful about that, though. Somewhere over here, right? Any other boulders I can throw up there? There we go. No problem at all. Sweet, sweet. And that was the entire supply drop, I think. Pretty sure. Yeah, it looks like it to me. Let's get it, let's get it. Let's keep driving, Alex. Yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. Thank you so much for the dono, Mr. Richard Stallman. I do appreciate it. I will not be saying that, though. I appreciate the dono, my man. I appreciate the $1.25, but I will not be saying that phrase. That is not something I will be doing. Excuse me. But thank you so much. Thank you so much for the donation. Thank you so much for the $1.25, my man. I will not be saying that phrase, though. I will not be saying that phrase, though. I will acknowledge. Coming to the light at the end of the tunnel. Oh my god.
That doesn't sound good.
No, no, it doesn't, does it? I just saw like a light over there or something.
Over there. I see an antenna. Huh, I think that's White Forest. Well, we're close enough to make it the rest of the way on foot if we have to.
I'd like to raise this. I'd prefer to be able to drive, but... Yo, what the fuck is that? Oh shit, we got dog! Yo, what's up, dog? Yo, take him down, dog, take him down. Get his ass, dog. Get his ass, take him down. Are these things alive? Why is it vomiting? What the fuck? Get his ass, dog. Get his ass, dog. Yo, get him, get him. Boom. Yes, sir, yes, sir. Yes, sir, yes, sir.
Get clear. Oh no!
You okay, dog?
Dog, are you all right?
Yo, what's up, dog?
Dog, please.
He was just playing dead. He's aight. Yo, dog's the goat for real.
You had me worried there.
What the fuck? These things actually have a spine?
You all right down there?
We're fine.
Yo, what's up?
Better now.
We've been waiting for you. Just follow the stream, then head up the other side. White Forest is right there. You can't miss it.
Bet.
Thanks. Okay, let's go.
Suppose so. Can you lift that for us, dog?
Come on, Gordon, get the car and we'll challenge Dog to a race. Good boy.
Is there anything up this way? No, I can't take the car up this way, I don't think. No biggie. Sweet, sweet. I was like, how am I gonna get that gate up? Turns out I didn't need to get it up at all. Dog, being the goat he is, lifted it up for us. What a goat.
Looks like we need your help again. Would you mind?
Thank you so much, dog. I do appreciate it. Appreciate it, dog. Bro is the goat for real. Thank you very much, dog.
Way to go, boy!
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
Dog.
Yes, sir.
Race you to the base. Step on it, Gordon.
I have no intention of losing the dog, though. We may lose the dog. I did just take a wrong turn. And I did.
Go ahead.
I did just take a wrong. I think we're losing the dog. I overtook him, but then I took a wrong turn. It is what it is. It is, and then I got the car stuck. It is what it is. It is what it is. Let's go, let's go. There's the antenna.
This is it. We made it.
Alex and Gordon Freeman. Gordon Freeman.
Oh, the car's... Oh, wait, there we go.
Well, you won this time, Dog. Let us in.
Yo, let him through.
Just to let you guys know, we've probably been followed as usual.
We had a feeling you were close when we saw a dog take off like that.
I was never so glad to see him, believe me. Well, Gordon, White Forest. We made
Let's...
it. Safe at last.
Oh, don't jinx us, Alex. Don't jinx us. I don't know about that. I'm pretty sure they've probably followed us more than likely. Just a hazard a guess, though. What's up? Yo, appreciate the dono, Mr. Raymond Liang. You're asking if I've smoked the La Invitica cigar yet. If so, when is the review coming? I have not smoked it yet. I do need to. That is a video that I do need to make, but I have not had it yet. But thank you so much for the donut. Thank you so much for the question, Mr. Raymond Liang. Do appreciate it. I have not smoked the La Invitica brand cigar yet, but that review will be coming up eventually. Not sure when, but eventually. Let me just put it that way. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's up, dog? How's it going? Appreciate the donut once again, Mr. Raymond Liang. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Nothing bad can happen now. I don't know about that. We did also just hit a save screen. Yo, what's up? What's up?
Hey! Boy, are we glad to be here.
Yeah, we heard you ran into a little trouble out there.
Just a little bit, you know, no
Head
biggie.
in the front door. I think you learned your lesson.
Yo! Yo! Trick shots in Half-Life 2 Episode 2, bro. I'm feeling like Dude Perfect right now.
Keep dog patrol.
Bro, right up there. That's crazy.
Not at all. You heard him, dog. I'm gonna go see Dad.
Yo, dog's such a good
Talk to you
robot.
later.
Such a good robot.
Take care of yourself.
I don't think Eli knows you're here yet. He's in Silo 1 access unit, right through here.
Shall we?
No! Okay, we're gonna leave it at that. Yo, what's up, guys? How's it going?
Oh no, what's that?
I'm thinking they followed us here, Alex, as usual.
All right, back to work, everyone. It's just another false alarm in the secondary silo.
Oh, okay, never mind, never mind.
Dr. Magnuson.
So, you ever used an AR-2?
How's it going, man?
AR-2? No. Nah, an AR-3, sure. Plenty of time.
Such thing.
No health needed. People just chilling in here. Always good to get some relaxed time. Where's the smoking room? Yo, what's up, guys?
Gordon,
How's it going?
made it.
Indeed. Glad to be here, my man.
It was so
Yes, sir, yes, sir. What a wholesome reunion.
There, sweetheart.
What a wholesome reunion.
That's all.
Yes, sir, yes, sir.
And look at you, son. I knew if you both stayed
Missed the
together,
favorite
you'd
dialogue
get
in the
through
trilogy?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. It is what it is.
You
It
make a
is what it
pretty good
is. My bad.
Yeah, well, that's good because, well, now that the suppression field's down, we all have to do our part.
Dad?
Can you blame it?
What is bro trying to imply? What is bro trying to imply?
What happened to
No, 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 no.
It's not
No,
like
no,
this.
no,
I'm
no, no.
fine.
Are you sure? Shouldn't we have that looked at?
Really? I'm fine. Where's Dr. Kleiner? We should get this data to him right away.
Okay. Yes, we should. He'll be glad for a chance to get out of the silo. This way, Gordon.
Will do, will
He
do.
and Magnuson have been going at it. You'd think they were still competing for grant money.
Some things never change. Do you have any idea how long until the super portal's active?
These elevators are sick. Like, diagonal elevators are super cool.
And
I
what
love
about
them.
The Combine.
And I like how much they use them in the Half-Life series.
It's gonna be close. All it would take is one Strider to destroy our rocket. But we're ready for him.
I'm sorry we couldn't get here any sooner, Dad.
Don't worry, sweetheart. We're gonna make it. I'm just so glad to have you back.
I'm glad to be back.
Oh, it's his pet. His pet, head crab, made it through. Yo, appreciate the dono, Mr. Anonymous. You're saying, bro, game volume is way too low again. Why do you always have the game volume so low? Just personal preference. It's not too low for me personally, but I understand that it might be too low for you. But where I have it right now is about right for me personally. So I'll be keeping it at about that level. But appreciate the dono. Appreciate the $2 dono, Mr. Anonymous. And I appreciate the input. I realize everybody has personal preferences for when it comes to game audio and everything like that. And audio mixing. But it's mixed to my personal preference. So I'll be leaving it at that for the moment. But thank you so much for the dono. Once again, Mr. Anonymous. And appreciate the input as well. Indeed, indeed.
They're inseparable.
I think it's like fused to my skin, honestly.
Kleiner, are you going to sync up the satellite, or should I postpone the launch to make time for a family reunion?
All right. I was just saying hello to Alex and Gordon.
Oh, fine. No one grants me a moment's peace, but by all means, unroll the red carpet.
How's it going, man? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate all the work you've been doing. Just wanted to say that.
Oh, never mind him. Now, my dear, where is this data packet you've been carrying?
I don't know if we should have, like, the head crab just crawling all around in here.
It's right here, Dr. Kleiner. We've got a ton of data. The strange thing is, it was all attached to a transmission from Judith.
Transmission? From Judith?
Do you mean the message didn't get through?
We've got to see this right away.
Just let me start the decoding process.
Go for it, go
And
for
then
it.
we can view it in the auxiliary control room.
For God's sake, hurry.
Yes, of course.
Another alarm?
Oh, what next? A parade of constant interruptions. Hello, is anyone there? Anyone? False alarms all day. Damn crows have been nesting in the tracks. I do not know how I am supposed to concentrate with all of this racket. Freeman, you're not doing anything. Make yourself useful and find out what the hell is going on in there.
Can do.
If you don't mind, I'd feel better if you had a look.
Catch up with us when you're
Will
back.
do that. Oh, I guess I've got to stay down here then. Alright, where do I need to go? Have a great one, y'all. Back to work we go.
Blast doors will have sealed due to the alert, so you'll have to go through the bottom of the launch tube.
Alright, will
I'll
do.
open this hatch to let you down.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Once
Go
you're down
for it.
there, I'll have Uriah let you into the secondary silo.
Ooh, some diagrams. I don't understand any of that.
The situation's not going to investigate itself.
I'm investigating, my man. I'm investigating. Don't you worry, my man.
Attention,
I'd be
personnel.
investigating.
This is Dr. Magnuson. Since the secondary silo staff seem incapable of solving their little crow problem, you will be happy to hear we have put the popular Dr. Freeman on the job.
Oh no. All this pressure is being put on me. Guys, I'm just a dude.
Hearing the staff's excuses
Yo, nice rocket engines. Love it. That's sick.
for your patience.
Alright, let's go ahead and just get a weapon going, just in case. That doesn't seem good to me. We should probably fix that. Further, unauthorized use of emergency override will be dealt with summarily. How's it going, man? How's it going?
Well met.
Just open the door whenever you have a chance. Appreciate. Thank you.
The Magnuson has instructed me to admit you into the secondary silo.
Please do.
The secondary silo can be reached through here.
Will do. Thank you very much. Just taking a look around, seeing how everything's doing. You know, I gotta check in as a guy with a physics degree, a theoretical physics degree. I am guessing with all this ammo here, though, that
Freeman, what is taking you so long? Oh, I cannot concentrate with all of this racket. These feathered fiends are the most persistent I have ever... Wait. What is this?
Hey, an extra pair of hands. Right through here. Magnuson must have sent you.
oh, that scared me. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
Oh my God. Oh dear. This is a breach. A breach. Attention! Attention personnel! This is Dr. Magnuson. We are experiencing a breach of internal base defenses.
They found us. They followed us here.
Pinpoint the location of the breach.
Not exactly like our location was hard to find, though. It was a giant antenna. Guess I've got to go through here, don't I? Alright. Ooh, I fucked up that one shot that I needed to get right. Where is it? I feel like I'm probably gonna handle that pipe. Can I get up there? How do I get up there? Probably through this way. Alright. Let's keep going, let's keep going. I had to lock in for a second there. I gotta get there. So this is not the right way. Maybe the other way? Oh no, wait. I go up that way and then I go around. Okay, I see. Took me a second. I know there isn't actually like that big of a rush because this is a video game, but I'm like, I feel like to get in the setting, I should probably move a bit faster than not, because that's what Gordon Freeman would do, right? Alright. We got some music going. They're definitely coming at us, though. I'm on 1 health. I'm on 1 health. I completely ignored my health. I'm so lucky to be alive. Oh my god. There's health down here, I think, wasn't there? I think I missed some. Now we're back up a little bit more. Let's go with the shotgun because we're kind of in an inside area now. 1 health gaming? Nah, for real. Whew, forgot about my health for a second. Thankfully, we're all good though. Oh, need that as well. I guess I want this. Okay, there's more health. Cool, cool, cool. We are back up. And we got some more ammo. Nice, nice. Alright, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Yup, that didn't work. We are going to prepare for this time. So this is really the best thing I have against the hunter bots, I suppose. Slightly locked in. Going underwater. Save the game.
Freeman, I repeat, there has been a breach of the secondary silo by way of the overhead launch door. I will trust you to seal the silo doors.
I will try to do that, my man. I will try to do that. We're gonna give it a go. I think I probably want something a little bit more capable for this. It's not gonna work. Just gonna go for it. Gotta go up more. Shotgun. Nerves.
Freeman, have you heard a word I've been saying? It's up to you to seal the launch doors.
Yeah, so it is, but, 8 health. I'm glad I saved. That didn't work. Alright, we're gonna try that again. We're gonna go in with the grenade this time. And with that. I'm on 6 health. wait, these are my
To
guys.
announce the secondary silo has been sealed.
How's it going, guys? Sorry for shooting at you. I didn't realize you guys were not Combine.
You're okay.
I'm glad I'm okay as well. No complaints. All right, that was a little bit of a rush right there. I will acknowledge. A little bit of pressure on the back of Dr. Freeman, as always. I will acknowledge. My goodness. Same here, but they might try to break in again.
Blast doors opened up.
Regrettably true.
I better let my dad know you're all right.
Excuse me. So there was like a Combine like leader, like right outside.
Yes, he's
And they have like telekinetic abilities, so I'm pretty sure that might be how they open this. So we should probably be like extra careful, because they might try to come through again.
The Freeman must follow.
Where are we going, my man? Let's go.
If you would take the Freeman from here, I can return to my place of honor at the side of the Magnuson.
Sure thing. Thanks for the help.
Let's go for it, y'all.
Kleiner told me that Judith headed north in a helicopter right after they got here. But he wouldn't tell me why.
Think she's running away, just a guess. Maybe just me. Not sure. We are loading, though, so... Whew. Yeah, I was going Oscar.
It's hard to say how much of it might have survived intact or whether there's anything remaining.
How's it going, guys?
If it were discovered by the
No,
Combine.
that's a nice pot of plant.
Close look at it, of
Really
course,
good.
but I
Right
should be
there.
able to give a better opinion within a few hours.
Right
If the
there.
site is where we
Perfect.
think it
Look
is,
at that. Right into the recycling machine. Did they just take her down? Oh. That's not good. That's not positive.
Wait a moment. There's something else here.
Oh, it's the fucking Borealis! It's the Borealis! Oh my god!
Incredible!
What?
Aperture Laboratories, it's the Borealis!
Oh yes, quite real, despite its almost legendary stature. Our peers at Aperture Science were at work on a project of some promise. But in their rush to beat Black Mesa for funding, they must have compromised ordinary standards of risk.
Slightly, just slightly.
Their research vessel had simply disappeared, vanished, with all hands, and even part of the dry dock. Few believed the Borealis would ever be seen again.
It should have been lost forever.
Ah, but now that we've found it, we can use it against the Combine.
Yes, sir! As we should! That's what I'm talking about, baby! W Portal crossover? Nah, for real, bro, for real. This is sick.
Black Mesa
I
can't
love it.
do anything? There's no controlling that kind of power.
Well, yes. There's always a risk, Eli. But my goodness, we have coordinates, blueprints, hailing frequencies. Quite ingenious of Dr. Mossman to hide it all in the carrier wave.
Well, that means she's still alive up there. But if the Combine catch her, they'll tear out everything she knows. There'll be nothing left of her.
But we don't know for sure
I won't
that...
take that chance. I'm going after her.
No.
That's really not a good idea. That's really not a good idea.
Falling into their hands would be if they should get a hold of you. She may know the particulars of the Borealis, but you know everything about the Resistance.
Listen to Dr. Kleiner, Dad.
I'm guessing this is going to be a job for Gordon Freeman. Just a guess. I'm hazarding a guess.
Kleiner, where are you? Why isn't the decoding finished?
Oh, fine. The code. Yes, Magnuson. It just needs a little bit longer.
You're waiting for the Combine's go-ahead. They'll soon be here to give it to you in person.
I'll hurry along, Magnuson.
Absolutely W Portal reference. For real. I love the Portal crossover.
I can't let it happen again. Not under the Black Mesa.
Dad.
Keep strong, bro. Keep strong.
Prepare
Stay
for
strong, bro.
unforeseen consequences.
What did you say?
Dad. Okay. It's okay. Just
That is what G-Man said to me, and then he instilled some stuff in her brain, and now she's saying
Okay,
it.
baby. I'll be fine.
Oh,
In a minute or two.
that's not good. I don't think that's very good.
anything?
I don't think that's very good.
Actually, Alex, would you mind getting me a cup of tea? There's a hot plate in the old staff room.
I'll be right back. Gordon, keep an eye on him.
I will do that.
We're not going anywhere. Thank you, babe.
How's it going, man? How you doing?
Unforeseen consequences.
That sounds about
The
right.
last time I heard those words was back at Black Mesa.
It was G-Man, I think,
You
wasn't
had
it?
just stepped into the test chamber when he whispered them in my ear.
Yep, that was G-Man.
You
Yeah.
know who I'm talking about.
I do.
Our mutual friend.
Yep, that one dude.
When he brought in that crystal, I knew I should have aborted that damn test, but I didn't. The whole world went to hell that day. And now he's using my little girl, putting words in her mouth.
So he is doing that.
Damn it. I should have known when he rescued her it was for his own damn reasons.
He admitted as much to me. He did admit as much to me.
There's so much I need to tell you. Between us, we may finally have a chance.
That was a quick cup of tea.
Is everything all right?
That's fine, it's fine, don't worry about it. That was a very quick cup of tea, though.
Plans. There is no way we can launch before those Striders are... Oh, excuse me if I'm interrupting tea time. I'll just step out until you've finished, if that's more convenient. Well, Freeman, I believe I found the perfect use for you.
Once again, as a tank to get rid of Striders, let me guess. And probably those hunter things. Just a guess? I'm hazarding a guess.
Freeman, Striders are coming.
Oh,
Single
shit.
one of those
I hate
damn
those
could
things.
shoot down our rocket.
Excuse me. Alright, can Dogco out there with me?
All Striders are destroyed. Now you've proved yourself capable, and the staff seem to respect you.
I don't really know why,
I'm
honestly.
putting defense of White Forest and this ingenious new weapon of mine in your hands. We call it the Magnuson device.
Magnuson
Not
device.
my chosen label, you understand, but it seemed to please the personnel. Now look lively in there.
Alright, so you take it, and you get it, and it sticks to them, and then it blows up.
Sticky bomb.
Okay.
Although cleverer than that makes it sound.
Okay,
From your point of
alright.
view, you merely pitch the device at the Strider's hull, then blow it up. I've
Alright.
struggled with a mechanism for launching the device, but, well, your 0-point energy field manipulator clears up that little problem.
The gravity gun, you know, it does the trick, it does the trick. Your favorite Striders? I hate Striders so much. I dislike them to a large degree.
Don't be alarmed, Freeman. This Strider's days of impaling your friends are a thing of the past. Now, out in the field, we'll supply you with all
I feel like this is kind of like a plot hole, because they just came in through the silo, and then we just have this lab outside. Like, is this really a good idea? Like, to be, like, outside right now? Because, like, the Combine just showed up and, like, tried to, like, get in and stuff like that, and I don't think we eliminated them all. I'm pretty sure there were still guys outside. I don't know. A little bit of a plot hole, I feel like.
Delivery ports like this one.
Okay.
For the safety of the base, these devices are deactivated. They cannot explode like those you will find in the field.
That's right. Toss it at the main. Good. Now, take out the firearm of your choice and shoot the device. There you go. Not too difficult at this range, is it?
No.
Gets a bit harder when it's moving about and firing at you, of course.
I do imagine
Let's
so,
move on to a
yes.
more challenging task. Uriah, send the target to the far end of the rails.
Can't I just use rockets? I'd honestly just prefer to use rockets, honestly. I've dealt with Striders a lot, but,
Now,
yeah, I suppose let's give it a shot, huh?
a bit more challenging at this range.
Yeah,
isn't
so it is, so it is. There we go. And then I've got to shoot it with a gun. There we go.
Magnificent. magnificent device, isn't it? I'll be right over here when you are ready to head up.
I was like, let me see if that does anything. It did not do anything. Okay, alright. Okay, cool. Not too bad. Yeah, let's get out of here, my man.
Had enough?
I think so, yeah.
Fueled and ready to go.
Oh, I'm gonna be using the car too.
Now,
Okay,
every
cool.
building in the valley has its own dispenser port, so you'll have ample supply of explosives.
Alright,
Now, I must get back to my rocket, Freeman. I'm relying on you not to squander my trust or my Magnusons.
No guarantee, my man. Really, I am just a guy that everybody puts their faith into for some reason, and I'm not exactly sure why.
Black Mesa. You know the one I mean.
Oh, no, I did, yes.
Casserole.
I did mess up. Was it your microwave casserole? I did do that. That was my fault. I did do that. Oh, we've got rockets too. Okay, good. How's it going, my man? I'm just grabbing everything that I might want to get before I get out of here. Map. Okay, probably a good idea to take a look at the map. I am right there. There's building. See, we're right here. There's buildings. There's sawmill. We've got to get all the striders to die. Alright, cool.
I've taken a few liberties with your car.
Appreciate it.
I added a rack for Magnuson devices back here.
Thank you.
I tweaked your onboard radar so the combines show up red on the dashboard unit now.
Sweet.
Plus, it'll send a homing signal to your HEV suit in case you get separated from your car.
Sounds good. Thank you. No, I do appreciate that. And thank you so much as well for the dono. Mr. Blue, appreciate the dono, my man. You were kind enough to donate. Oh, 1738. Thank you so much for the 1738 dono, my man. Appreciate the dono, my man. You're saying trying some Rosemont, Quebec spiced rum. Cheers. Hey, hope you enjoy, my man. Hope you enjoy your drinks today. May have to have a little bit of a bev later on, I will acknowledge. Not sure, but may have to have some. Thank you so much for the $17. Mr. Blue, hope you're enjoying live stream. Hope you're having a great day. Appreciate the support, my man. My goodness. Thank you so much for the donation. Really do appreciate it. Yes, sir. And hope you're enjoying your drinks. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate the support, my man.
Good luck out there.
Will do. Well, thank you so much for the help. And thank you so much once again to Mr. Blue for the donation. Of course, I do appreciate it. What kind of keyboard is that? I don't know what kind of keyboard that is. Taking a look in here. Y'all are gonna want to save those chairs over there, trust me. We did never fix the hazards though, did we? Yes, sir. How's it going, guys? Alright.
Perimeter's clear. Still no sign of incursion. Keep alert.
Will do. Let's go and save, because I just got some health. How's it going, guys?
Come closer. So, they've sent Freeman, have they?
They have.
We've counted a dozen striders just north of us.
Alright.
Our job is to keep them from reaching the base to the south.
Sounds good.
If they get close enough for one good shot at the silo, the whole launch is a bust. And in case striders aren't bad enough, recon indicates they're being escorted by packs of hunters.
That is not good.
What I want you to do...
Attention! North perimeter breach.
All right, people, this is it.
We have a strider approaching from the crane.
Defensive positions, go! Everyone ready? Stop him here. Remember, keep him distracted while Freeman takes him down. Oh man, this is gonna be bad. Start shooting. Freeman will do the hard work. Man, I've targeted the magazine.
Fuck, it ain't sticking. There we go. Oh wow, those work really well. Nice, nice.
Strider at the sawmill.
That's not positive now, is it? That's not positive. Everybody is dead. Where is it? Where is it? Where's... There it is, it's inside. Fuck, I'm not very good at this. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, cool, cool, cool.
You really got away with those magnets.
Keep an eye out. It looks like hunters are traveling with the Striders. They're working in packs.
I'll keep that in mind.
Now we have a Strider coming in from the water tower.
That is not positive. We're going. I forgot to get one of those balls. We're gonna wait for it to approach a little bit more. We're gonna go from there. That's the hope, at least. Put one of these, mount one of these on the back of my car real quick. Grab one of these. Alright, let's go, let's go. I'm gonna try to get a little bit closer.
Strider coming from the cranes.
Fuck. Good shit, good shit. Alright. Whew. Okay, okay. Yeah, give me some more of that ammo. And I see a lot of fuel canisters in here. That might be good to take down the hunters with. And I'm thinking those arrows are probably going to be pretty good for the hunters as well. How's it going, man?
Car, Freeman. As if anyone could.
No, no. Gosh, they're coming in that way now. so it turns out I'm really not very good at this. Shoot at him, boys. Shoot at him. I'm really bad at this.
There's a strider getting close to the base.
What? That didn't work? That didn't work? Bro. Yeah, it turns out I'm really not good at this portion of the game. Alright, there we go. 69 health! We're on 69 health, very nice. But, I do want some more health. Alright, let's go. Calmest day in Memphis, Tennessee.
Another strider coming in towards what used to be the sawmill.
Alrighty. We're gonna go back, actually. We're gonna try to get a little bit closer.
Now we have a strider coming in from the water tower.
What? Why didn't it stick? Why didn't it stick? Well, we've got two of them approaching at the same time. The other one's coming from that way.
A strider has been spotted by the grave.
We've got another one coming in as well. This is not positive. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going, guys. Save the game. Save the game. Fuck, I didn't do that. Oh! Oh! Okay, okay. 6, 7 health, but let's get the rest of that health real quick. Oh, wait, no, there's no other health. Oh shit, we're just on 6, 7 health. I gotta admit, this is probably the most stressful part of Half-Life 2 Episode 2 so far. The best way to take out the hunters, in my opinion, is with the car, for sure. I'm on 8 health. Oh my god. Alright. Good enough. Is there any more health in here? There is, thank god. Because I need some. Holy crap. Alrighty. What are we looking at? I don't see any red dots for the moment. We're gonna save.
Another Strider from the water tower.
Coming from that way, I suppose, right? That didn't work. Tried. Those darks are a pain. Fuck, I missed. Oh, shit. Alright. I gotta admit, this is not my favorite section of Half-Life 2 Episode 2. I gotta admit. This is not my favorite section of Half-Life 2 Episode 2. I will acknowledge that. Alright, really the hunters are the biggest issue, because these things work wonders. These little balls right here, they work wonders. But, any way to, like, get one to be mounted on my car without it falling
Looks like
off?
that was the last one. Wait a minute. Get ready, everyone. We've spotted drop ships carrying even more Striders. We have about a minute before they hit, so gear up. This is gonna get ugly before it's over.
Alright, where do we go gear up? I'm on 96 health, 16 suit health. Let me go over here and try to get some stuff going. Sweet. Oh, I could put one behind the seats. Behind the seats. Yes, 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 behind the seats. Oh, what? No, I can't. Bro, oh, that sucks. That sucks. It is what it is, though. Alright, so I have rockets. I have everything. Alright.
We have a Strider coming in from the crate. Now there's one at the sawmill.
This is not positive. This is, I'm hoping the final wave.
They're coming from everywhere. Strider spotted at the water tower.
We've got to be quick about this. Fuck. That wasn't good.
Heads up, people. We are not done yet. Another Strider was just spotted at the sawmill. One more at the crane.
Where are the hunters for this one? I don't see any hunters, so I'm just gonna go for it. Thank you, I appreciate it. As you guys can tell, I'm a very good driver. Where is he? I see him, and this one has hunters with him. Shit, let's go. I am slightly locked in. I'm really not talking much.
We have a med kit.
Thank you. Yeah. Alright. Fuck, they really do knock it off. Oh, I can use these against the hunt. Jesus Christ, okay. So they are, I'm gonna agree with that.
We did it! We held them off! Good work, everyone!
I'm assuming there's more work to be done.
Attention! The Striders have been defeated! All personnel return to base immediately! Repeat! All personnel return to base immediately!
Thank God. I hope I don't have to do that again. I've probably just jinxed myself. Knock on wood, knock on wood. Whew. Okay. I don't like that section of the game. That, like, literally, I had to lock in so much for that section. Because I was like, if I don't, I'm not going to get through it. Oh my goodness. Wow. That got my heart rate up, I will acknowledge. That got my heart rate up. I was like, I do not want to be trying to do this section for like the next 2 hours. I'm glad we made it through, with only minimal deaths. No complaints, no complaints. Knock on wood. Hopefully, don't gotta do that again. What's up, what's up? I didn't really do that good of a job. If I had done a better job, I would have kept them further away, honestly, right?
Wow, Gordon. You were amazing out there.
I mean, like, not really. They got pretty close, didn't they? Like, I did an okay job, but I feel like we should have Dog toss them at them. Dog would have been able to take care of the hunters really easy, too.
The portal's close to opening.
Bomberickle, you're saying you raged so much trying to finish that section without having a single building destroyed? I bet that would be impossible. We're now in T-1, okay. Yeah, I'm betting without a single building destroyed, that would be hard as hell. What's up? How's it going?
Well, I see the Magnuson device performed flawlessly.
So it did an amazing job. Very easy to take down the Striders with that.
To thank you personally for saving my rocket.
You know, I'm glad to have helped. Yep, glad to have helped.
That's enough chit-chat. I've got a rocket to launch.
Do it, bro. Launch that rocket.
For a minute there, I thought you were gonna get a hug.
I doubt it.
Let's go to the control room. We can get a great view of the launch from there.
Let's do that. I'm hoping nothing goes wrong. I'm hoping nothing goes wrong. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
While you were out having fun, I found an old helicopter that I was able to get working.
Oh, shit.
I've got it all packed up and ready to go. Never a dull moment, huh?
I'm figuring we're about to come into a pretty essential moment. Sounds like we're about to get into a helicopter. At that point, I'm gonna go take a piss and have a smoke, because I gotta go take a piss and have a smoke.
Ah, Gordon. Hell of a job you did out there, son.
Let's not forget that with the Magnuson device, those Striders practically destroy themselves.
Yes. Well, I think perhaps Gordon had something to do with their success.
I suggest we adjourn this meeting of the Mutual Admiration Society until after we have launched our rocket.
I would have to agree with him, honestly. I think this dude on the screen knows what's up.
You'll hear no objection from me.
It's all yours, Gordon.
Oh. Alright, I was just launching a chair into outer space.
Well, you gonna push the button?
Alright. T-minus 22 seconds. 22 seconds. T-minus 12. T-minus 11. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah!
We did it!
We sure did.
Yes.
Fantastic.
There we go. Very nice, very nice.
Now it is still too early to celebrate. We need to reach altitude and transmit the signal.
Too right. The clock is ticking.
We couldn't have cut it any closer if that was our intention.
It is going to work, right?
It has to.
Once the rocket is in range of the portal, we'll be able to switch on the xenium resonator.
Well, let's get outside. I'd like
Alrighty.
a better view of the fireworks.
There should be quite a show. Regrettably, I can't come out with you. Magnuson and I will need to keep a close eye on the rocket's trajectory.
Keep on the good work, y'all. Keep on the good work.
Just as soon as this is wrapped up, I wouldn't dream of letting you go without a proper goodbye.
Okay, I'll
See
hold
ya.
you to that. You too, Dr. Magnuson.
Stay safe, my man. I think I hear a dog out there, unless it's a hunter.
We'll catch up with you in a moment, sweetheart. Gordon, hold up a second.
There you are.
The more I think about that warning from our friend, the more I'm convinced it has to do with Borealis.
More than
Don't be
likely.
deceived. That ship must never be used. You have got to destroy it, whatever the cost.
Where are you two? You're gonna miss it.
Be right there, Alex. Gordon, thanks for everything you've done. For Alex, for all of us. I couldn't be prouder if you were my own son. Now, when you get back, we've got a lot to talk about.
Sounds good, sounds good.
Dear God, this has to work.
We've got the view. So the rocket came off from there, and it's... Wow, look at... Oh, man. Bro, that's sick. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Whoa. That's a big explosion. That's a big explosion. There we go.
We sure as hell did. And not a moment too soon.
I'll bet the Combine aren't too happy right now.
Oh, man. I feel like we're kind of celebrating too soon for some reason. I'm not sure.
Didn't have to head off so soon.
I feel like something's gonna happen, and I'm not sure what.
It's okay, Dad. We'll find Judith and bring her back.
Oh, that's right. We have to go find her, don't we?
Hey, where are you? What a nut. Don't go too far.
All right. Near the end of the game, dead ass. All right. Not sure if we're getting through it all today, but we're gonna see. We're gonna see what happens.
Well, there she is. Gassed up and ready.
Oh no! You're entrusting me to fly a helicopter, bro. You should not entrust me to fly a helicopter. No
I'm sure all
complaints.
this didn't have to fall on you, Alex. Your mother would be so proud.
Come on, Gordon. The chopper's waiting for us.
Alrighty, I think I'm gonna go take a piss before I use this chopper. Is this a Savorsky?
Everything you need.
I don't know what kind of helicopter this is. I have no idea, honestly.
Dr. Kleiner gave us the Borealis coordinates. We'll keep the hailing frequency open on the chopper radio in case Judith tries to reach us again.
Alright.
Good idea. She could well make another attempt.
Oh no. Dad! Gordon!
Well, that's not good. That's not good. It's found us.
Alex!
Dad! Get away!
This is not positive.
Listen to me. Destroy that ship. Whatever it takes. Destroy it.
Don't! Dad, look out! No! Dad!
That's not positive.
Let go of him!
There's more than one of them? Bro, they are very much not happy. They are very much not happy.
Close your eyes, honey.
I love you, Dad!
Don't look.
No! Oh my god, no!
Oh. Rest in peace. Dog, get him, dog! Get him, dog!
Dad! Oh god. Dad!
I'm sorry, Alex. I don't think he's alive.
Dad!
I'm sorry, Alex.
Oh my god.
That sucks. Bro was such a goated character.
No. Oh my god.
That sucks.
Don't leave.
W dog, not for real. Dog saving the day once again. Oh shit, was that it? I figured there was another section. Oh fuck, that was it? Oh, what the hell? I now understand why people have been asking for Half-Life 3 for I don't know how long. Because that's the last game in the Half-Life series besides Half-Life Alyx. And that's a hell of a fucking that's a hell of a fucking cliffhanger. That's a hell of a cliffhanger. Alex's dad just died. We don't know where Judith is. We don't know what's going to happen to Gordon Freeman. We're waiting to go to the Borealis. Bro, I just thought Half-Life 3 was a meme because Half-Life 1 and Half-Life 2 are just that good. I now understand that it's not just a meme because of that. It's also a meme because it literally leaves off on a cliffhanger. Damn. 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 We do have a little bit of an after... Oh, no, maybe. I thought I was hearing some noises, so I was like, maybe we've got a little bit of an after sort of thing, but no. That's it. Shit, that is so unsatisfying. That's so unsatisfying. Oh my god. That is so... No! No! Bro! That is such an unsatisfying ending. Oh my god. Oh my god. I literally thought Half-Life 2 Episode 2, I thought we were going to have another hour at least. I thought there was going to be another hour. Oh my god, that's so unsatisfying. That is, I gotta admit, the least satisfying ending for, like, any game I've ever played. In fact, that's less satisfying than most movies I've watched. No! Oh, man. As you said, Bomberickle, there was supposed to be an Episode 3, but yeah, it was never released. I did read a little bit about that on Wikipedia. I didn't realize how unsatisfying the cliffhanger was. I heard that it was a cliffhanger, That is like one of the worst, most unsatisfying ends to a game I've ever experienced. Horrible cliffhanger. Gabe Newell, come on, we need Half-Life 2 Episode 3. That is insanely unsatisfying. I know Gabe Newell said the time has passed. Bro, I don't care if the time has passed. I don't care, bro. Gabe, you're watching this stream. The time has passed. Never. The time only passes when you think it's passed. Buckle your britches and get to it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Faye1, you're saying, I think you need a smoke after experiencing that ending? Yeah, I need to go take a piss and have a smoke, and I'm going to go have a smoke after experiencing that ending. That ending genuinely was one of the most least satisfying things ever. Oh my god. Oh my... So it's literally diabolical, as you said, small creature. As you said, literally so diabolical. Don't worry, dude, episode 3 is right around the corner. Only for the last 20 years, you know. Only for the last 20 years. And yes, Half-Life Alyx is a prequel, but I've heard parts of it be described as a sequel as well. Not sure, maybe that's just me. But I have heard that. But, yeah. That, genuinely, it's like, the thing, it's like, it doesn't even have a concise end. Like, it's like, Half-Life 2 Episode 1, it's like, okay, yeah, the train explodes, concise end, but, like, very rewarding. Half-Life 2 Episode 2, it's just like, well, yeah, it's done. He died. Find out next time. And then now there's no next time. There's no next time. I get it. I get why Half-Life enthusiasts have been asking for Half-Life 3 for so long now. I understand. I understand now. I get it. I get it. Will I be playing Half-Life Alyx next? Probably not, no. I don't own a VR headset, nor do I have any desire to have head crabs come at me with a VR headset on. Maybe I'll play Half-Life Alyx eventually, and I'll download a mod so I can play it, like, on my PC. But in VR, I have no desire to play it. I'm not much of a horror game person, and Half-Life Alyx is definitely a horror game in VR, for sure. I'm not going to be playing it for this moment in time. If I do end up playing it, it'll be sometime in the future. And not the near future, just in the future sometime. But I wouldn't mind playing it eventually. Thank you so much for the dono, Mr. Anonymous. Appreciate the flawless 20 cents. You're saying you rode your bike this afternoon to a nice bench at a state park overlooking the city skyline and enjoyed a couple beers and a cigarette while admiring the view. No complaints on my behalf. Hope you are well. Hey, that sounds like a good time to me, not gonna lie. Riding the bike up, having a couple beers, smoking a couple smokes, and, you know, just enjoying a nice view while you're getting a little bit of a buzz and then going back home. Man. That's what life's all about. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Yes, sir, yes, sir. And getting some exercise in as well, because you rode your bike up there. Now, that's what I call a big balla move. Yes, sir, yes, sir. Appreciate the dono, Mr. Anonymous. Hope you're enjoying live stream. Hope you're having a great day. Appreciate the support, my man. And appreciate the donation as well. Mr. Blue, you're saying, I get it now. I get it now as well. I understand that the ending of Half-Life 2 Episode 2 is just like the most unsatisfying thing ever. That is super unsatisfying. Like, we've got the Borealis teased at us, but we're not there. And we haven't been there for the last 20 years. Man. I get it now. I understand. This cliffhanger, genuinely, the Half-Life 2 Episode 2 cliffhanger is like one of the worst ones I've ever experienced. Good game, though. Good game, though. The Striders definitely did annoy me in that last part, but it was a great game. And the story for Half-Life is just so fantastic. I am going to go have a smoke. I am going to go take a piss, and I might go get a little bit of food, if I so desire. And I think I will be back in around about 10 minutes or so. So I'm going to go do all that stuff, and then after I get back, I'm going to kind of talk about my final thoughts on the Half-Life series as a whole, I do think, because I think that's definitely something, now that I've played through the main Half-Life games, I kind of want to just speak on my experience and kind of my opinion on the Half-Life universe and Half-Life series as a whole, now that I've completed Half-Life 2 Episode 2. And I think I'll also rank all of the Half-Life games, the original Half-Life, the Half-Life 2 Episode 2, Half-Life 2 Episode 1 and then Episode 2, and just the normal base game of Half-Life 2, on a tier list as well. So all of that coming up soon, after the break. I will be back in around about 10 minutes or so, I would say. Hey, how's it going, y'all? Went out for a smoke. Got myself some food. Got some Mongolian beef and rice tonight. No complaints on my behalf. Looks delicious, if I do say so myself. Absolutely no complaints. Made some rice before the stream today. And it's looking delicious. Haven't had any yet, so I am very excited for it. But, man, I just dropped my cigarette pack on the floor. Let me grab that real quick. But, man, Half-Life 2 Episode 2. Oh, man. Bro. Now that I've had a couple minutes to really let the cliffhanger sink in, I'm still so unsatisfied. I now have an itch that I cannot scratch. Because I want to see the Borealis. I want to see what happens next. And there is no next game. Half-Life Alyx is another one I need to play. And there is a Half-Life Alyx PC mod. And I do plan on playing that eventually. But, man. Wow. Before I go ahead and start really covering my final thoughts on the Half-Life series as a whole and on Half-Life 2 Episode 2, I'm going to get to eating. I need some food in my stomach to really think through all of this properly. And man, let me tell y'all what. This shit is bussin'. Absolutely no complaints on my behalf. I might have grabbed a little bit too much rice, but there ain't no such thing. There ain't no such thing as too much rice. That's what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Delicious, though. Man. Holy shit, this stuff is good though. Oh my god. This is so I'm like low-key hella hungry right now. And so this is hitting especially hard. Whew. In 2007, Valve said Episode 3 was going to come out in 4 months. I feel lied to. And this ending, the ending of Half-Life 2 Episode 2, I feel like it's especially unsatisfying because there is no final cutscene. Like Half-Life 2 Episode 1, there's a final cutscene. Half-Life 2 Episode 2, there is none of that. And I've spent the last 2 months... over 2 months, I think? Playing through the games? Bro. Such an unsatisfying ending. Jack BRL, you're saying you're eating beef over noodles? Right now, shit bussin'? Hey, I got beef over rice right now. Shit bussin' as well, for real. Got some chili with melted cheese and hot sauce? Hell yeah, brother. That sounds fire. What do I think the G-Man is? Excuse me. An IRS agent. I think G-Man is an IRS agent. Like, I think all IRS agents have powers like his. Like, I think when you join the IRS, because, like, I think G-Man's job is to collect taxes, even in the apocalypse. Like, I think that's what his job is. And I think when you're, I think when you get a job at the IRS, like, they just give you those powers to be able to, like, just do anything and teleport and create space-time continuums and stuff. And I think that is a pretty legitimate theory, honestly. Because the IRS does actually have, and I learned about this like a year or two ago, the IRS does actually have a plan set in place to collect taxes in the apocalypse. That was not a joke, by the way. That's completely serious. Isn't that the dude from Skibbity Toilet? It is. Maybe G-Man actually just is Skibbity Toilet. Maybe Skibbity Toilet is actually Half-Life 3. Maybe Skibbity Toilet is actually just Half-Life 3. Wouldn't that be crazy if it came out like 5 years in the future? That Valve was behind Skibbity Toilet and that it's actually Half-Life 3? That would be insane. That would be crazy. Do I think the G-Man smokes no-filter American Spirit Blacks with no filters? What does G-Man smoke? Got to think about this. What cigarettes does G-Man smoke? I think G-Man smokes Marlboro Special Select Reds. That just seems right to me. I think G-Man, he's a pretty normal dude kind of thing, but I think he's definitely budget conscious, but he wants something he knows. And so I think G-Man, if given the opportunity, smokes Marlboro Special Select Reds. I think that's what he smokes, personally. Personally. Ooh, almost done with my food, though. That was absolutely delicious. Holy crap. All right. So, I do suppose it is time to go ahead and cover my final thoughts on the Half-Life series of games. We, in today's stream, finished off Half-Life 2 Episode 2. Excuse me. And I just finished off my dinner. And we finished off the final game in the Half-Life series around about 20 minutes ago. Went out and had a smoke, ate some dinner, had some water. I've had some time to think. Final thoughts on the Half-Life series of games. What do I think? I think they're really good games. I think the storytelling is fantastic. I love the lore behind the Half-Life series of games. The gameplay is a lot of fun. Definitely can be frustrating at times, for sure. For example, Striders. Striders are pretty frustrating, I will acknowledge. But overall, in general, a very fun series of games to play through. I really enjoyed the original Half-Life. I really enjoyed the base game of Half-Life 2, and then Half-Life 2 Episode 1 and Episode 2 were both fantastic as well. All of the games from the Half-Life series I've played so far are fantastic. The only ones I haven't played so far are Half-Life Alyx. Excuse me. The only ones I haven't played so far are Half-Life Alyx, and I haven't played Half-Life Blue Shift, or there's another spin-off game that I haven't played as well. But the base games for the normal series, Half-Life, Half-Life Episode 2, and then the episodes after that, all great games. The gameplay is really nice. I really like the physics engine. I really like the storyline. Overall, great games that I gotta admit I've thoroughly enjoyed. Now, they're not without my own personal criticisms, I will acknowledge. My personal criticisms just come down to personal preference, though. Personally, I feel like the Half-Life games are a bit too linear at times, kind of thing. I do really enjoy them, and I realize that they're story-based games, and they want you to do stuff in a certain order, but sometimes it just does feel a little bit too forced, and sometimes it feels a little bit too linear. That's just a personal preference thing. I like my open world games that give you the choice to do what do what you want to do, when you want to do it, or what you want to do whenever, kind of thing. So I do personally prefer having choice in when I do stuff. However, besides that one little tidbit, which is really just a personal preference thing, besides the fact that I think the Half-Life games are a little bit too linear at times, they're great. They're fantastic. I do quite like the Half-Life series of games, and especially the lore behind the Half-Life series is super interesting to me, and that really is the main reason why I wanted to play the Half-Life series of games for quite a long time, kind of thing. I've owned Half-Life for a while, and Half-Life 2 since like 2014, I think it is. I was given Half-Life 2 and the episodes for Half-Life 2 as a gift from my grandfather, and very glad to have finally been able to play through Half-Life 2. Shout out my grandfather for the fantastic gift, I will acknowledge. It's been a long time coming, playing through the Half-Life series, and really one of the main reasons why I wanted to play Half-Life so bad is just simply because of the lore. I growing up and stuff like that, would watch YouTube videos about, like, the Half-Life and Portal lore and stuff like that, and it's such a cool universe to me, and I'm very glad to have been able to experience the Half-Life side of the universe now. I've played through Portal and Portal 2 before, and I really enjoy both of those games, but I'm very glad to have experienced the Half-Life side of the universe now, and to have seen what's going on the other side of the universe, and of the lore and whatnot kind of thing, and it's all very interesting. It's all very interesting, I will acknowledge. The lore of the Half-Life universe is super cool. The gameplay is a lot of fun, and overall, I would absolutely recommend the original Half-Life from 1998. I would absolutely recommend Half-Life 2 and Half-Life 2 Episode 1 and Episode 2. The entire series of games are games that I would highly recommend. If you guys like a story-driven game and you don't mind a little bit of linearity, then absolutely Half-Life is going to be a game series that you will enjoy. And especially for the price you can get Half-Life and Half-Life 2 for these days, it is a worthwhile purchase. Because they go on sale for, like, I think I bought the original Half-Life for, like, less than $1. And I think I've seen Half-Life 2, on sale for, I think, less than $5. Absolutely worth the price, no question in my mind. Absolutely worth it. And, yeah, just a fantastic time as a whole, frankly put. What is the rankings I would give the Half-Life games on a tier list, though? I'm going to go ahead and open up a tab on my browser, and I am going to see if somebody has already made a Half-Life game tier list. Let's just look it up real quick. Has somebody already made a Half-Life game tier list? I'm curious to know. I am curious to know if they have. Let's see if I can get the tab opened up. If I possibly can. Is that going to be possible? Let's take a look. There we go. Perfect. Let's go with that if I can. I will, however, make it just a little bit longer. Like that. And just to fill up the space entirely. Perfect. All right. So, Half-Life 2 game tier list. Let's see if somebody has made a tier list for the Half-Life 2 games. Half-Life 2 chapters tier list. I don't know about chapters tier list, but just Half-Life... Or no, not Half-Life 2. Just Half-Life game series tier list. Half-Life complete tier list. All right, let's take a look. So, some of these I have not played through. And I will go ahead and reorganize this. Oh, wait, no, this is somebody else's. Oh, this is somebody else's. Oh, wait, no, how do I... Go to template. Here we go. So, this is what I want. So, some of these games I have played through. Some of them I have not. I haven't played through this one, for example, or this one. Haven't played Half-Life Deathmatch or Team Fortress Classic, which is technically a Half-Life game. Haven't done Opposing Force or Blue Shift yet. I've just played through the main game, so I'm just going to be ranking those. But let's go ahead and start ranking those. So I'm going to start off with the original Half-Life. The original Half-Life, in my opinion, is fantastic. Great game. A little bit too linear at times, but it definitely approaches that aspect better in some ways than some parts of Half-Life 2, in my personal opinion. And overall, I really, really, really like the original Half-Life. The original Half-Life is absolutely fantastic, and I really like it. And for that reason, it's going into S tier. Like, in my opinion, the original Half-Life absolutely deserves an S tier ranking, frankly put. Just super good. Just super good. Half-Life 2, just the base game. I really enjoyed playing it, but it's just not, in my opinion, on the same level as the original Half-Life. Really good, just not quite on the same level, though. As such, it will be going into A tier, and I want to clarify, S tier and A tier, they're pretty close on this tier list. Like, there's going to be nothing that is below an A tier. So A tier and S tier are very close. This is really just personal preference for which I prefer over the other, just for simple organization, and I just realized my... I should probably have this down here rather than covering everything up. But, yes, S tier, Half-Life, the original game, A tier, Half-Life 2 base game. It's kind of my personal take, I will acknowledge. Both really good games, but Half-Life 2, the base game, in my opinion, gets a little bit too linear at times. I'm also really not a big fan of the Strider portion of it. And the zombie portion, while fun at times, just really not my thing as well. There's just more portions of Half-Life 2, the base game, that I didn't enjoy when compared to the base original Half-Life. But still a fantastic game. When it comes to Half-Life 2 Episode 1, I'm going to have to say I think it's probably my favorite part of the Half-Life series I've played so far. Half-Life 2 Episode 1 was so fun. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Just really, really, really dang good as a whole. And frankly put, it's going to be going into S tier above the original Half-Life. Half-Life 2 Episode 1, really, really, really dang good. Really thoroughly enjoyed it, frankly put. And absolutely, I gotta admit, I think probably my favorite part of the Half-Life series I've played so far. Just really dang good in general. Really, really, really dang good in general. So I have no complaints. Just a fantastic game as a whole. The ending is so good. The beginning is so good. Just the general gameplay throughout and just how it goes. The original, just Half-Life 2 Episode 1, fantastic. And absolutely, I'm going to have to say probably my favorite Half-Life 2 game and just my favorite Half-Life game in the series so far that I've played so far. Just a really good game as a whole, in my opinion. And then Half-Life 2 Episode 2. Oh, it's hard because the ending is so unsatisfying. The ending is so unsatisfying. Good game. Good gameplay. Doesn't feel quite as linear as some of the other portions of the base game of Half-Life 2. But the ending is so unsatisfying. And it does feel almost as linear in some ways. Yo, appreciate the raid, Mr. Chimney Neutron. Appreciate the raid, my man. Hope you had a great stream. Hope you're having a great time. Appreciate you stopping by. doing a little bit of a ranking for the Half-Life 2, just the Half-Life series in general, not just Half-Life 2 series. About to rank Half-Life 2 Episode 2. What are we thinking? I'm thinking... Do I want to do it? What am I thinking? What am I thinking? Is the base game above the original? Or is the base game above Episode 2, to say that correctly? It's hard. It's hard. I'm really about 50-50 with it, honestly. Both are really good, but I don't know which one is my personal preference. I'm going to have to think on this for a second. Both really good games, though. Oh, man. What are we thinking? I think I'm going to leave it like this. So, I'm going to have to say my favorite part of the Half-Life series I've played through so far is Half-Life 2 Episode 1. That's my absolute favorite. I love the storytelling, the gameplay, just really fantastic as a whole in my personal opinion. I really like it. And I really like the ending as well, kind of thing, just really good as a whole. The original Half-Life game... got to be my number 2 in the series. Just such a good game as a whole. And I do see Black Mesa on this list. It's right here. I need to play through Black Mesa eventually. Don't plan on doing that for at least a couple months. But eventually I do want to play through that as well and see what updates were made with Black Mesa. Because I've heard Black Mesa is fantastic. But the original Half-Life from 1998 got to be my number 2. My number 3 is the base game for Half-Life 2. Fantastic, but a little bit too linear at times, in my personal opinion. But a fantastic game nonetheless. And then Half-Life 2 Episode 2, fantastic as well. Thoroughly enjoyed it as well, but a little bit too linear at times for me as well, kind of thing. But all of these games are fantastic. Just because the 2 I put into S tier are in S tier does not mean that they are innately better than the ones in A tier. Both S tier and A tier are still fantastic ratings to me, in my personal opinion. And all of these games get above an 8 out of 10 to a 9 out of 10 to me. I would say Half-Life 2 Episode 1 is like a solid 9.8. Half-Life 2 Episode 2 is like another solid 9.8. And then like Half-Life 2, the base game, that's like a solid like 9.5, 9.6, with Half-Life 2 Episode 2 being another 9.5, 9.6 kind of thing. That's just how good I think they are. So putting them into a tier list rank like this doesn't really do them a deserved rating, in my personal opinion. But yeah, that's kind of my tier list. That's kind of my tier list for the Half-Life games I've played so far. As I play through more, as I do eventually plan on playing Half-Life Alyx and Half-Life Blue Shift and Opposing Forests. And I think we might honestly try to play through this one, because this is like a little demo area of the Half-Life 2 game. I think we might play that in a little bit during today's stream. So this is a little demo portion, so I might try that during today's stream as well. But as I continue playing through more of the Half-Life games, some ratings may change and stuff like that kind of thing, but as far as the ones I've played so far, fantastic games. Really good games. Thoroughly enjoyed it. And eventually I definitely do want to play through Half-Life Alyx and Half-Life Blue Shift and Opposing Force, and the rest of these games eventually I will acknowledge. Gotta admit, no complaints on my behalf. Not at all. Not at all. No complaints on my behalf. That is for sure. Yeah. Final thoughts on the Half-Life series. Really good. Absolutely worthwhile playing. I don't know why I waited so long to play this series. And just fantastic as a whole. I love the story, the gameplay, the lore, the physics. The only thing I really don't like are the Striders. The Striders, I hate the Striders. I don't like how it can be a little bit too linear at times. And that's about it. Those are really my only criticisms. But really, those are super minor. And It's a very fun game. All of the games are very fun, and all of the games are ones that I would recommend. I will acknowledge. Do I like the Half-Life series of games? Yes, I do. But now that I've covered that, let's talk about my final thoughts on Half-Life 2 Episode 2. And my final thoughts on Half-Life 2 Episode 2 in specific. Oh, I hate the ending. I hate the ending so much. Now, I wouldn't hate the ending nearly as much if Half-Life 2 Episode 3 was out. I really would not hate the ending that much, because then I could just jump immediately into playing Half-Life 2 Episode 3 and we get a different ending kind of thing. But Half-Life 2 Episode 2, I hate the ending. Eli's dead. It ends on a cliffhanger. It's just horrible. It's like the worst cliffhanger I've ever experienced from any television show or movie or video game I've ever played. Like, bro, what? Nah, I hate the ending of Half-Life 2. I do really like it though. It is a very good game, and one that I definitely still recommend. But I hate the ending. I hate the ending so much. But I'm glad to have finally experienced the ending of Half-Life 2 Episode 2. Leo Cal Garo, 5510. You're asking, what is linear in a linear non-open world game? I suppose I should kind of explain what I mean by that more. Yeah, I don't have an issue with the game play being linear itself, I suppose. Like, with games that are open world, I really like having the choice to do what I want to do when I want to do it. And I realize that's what I said a little bit earlier. I think that was a bad description. I suppose what I mean is that I want multiple options to do certain things. Sometimes with the Half-Life universe games, I'm like, oh, I could totally do this and solve this issue just like that. But I can't. Like, for example, with Half-Life 2, so many problems could be so easily solved if I could just jump a fence. But I can't. But Gordon Freeman as a person could definitely jump a fence. Like, Bro can fall from like 80 feet and be just fine. He can definitely jump a fence. But you're not allowed to, because that's not the way they want you to do it. And it's the same with like certain areas as well, where you're defeating enemies and stuff like that kind of thing. And it's like, okay, I feel like I should just be able to run right now because like the door's open, but like it won't let me kind of thing. Yeah, it just feels a little bit too linear in that way, in my opinion. And that's kind of my take on it. It's just kind of lack of choice when the choice is right there in your face. Like, if there was no choice and it wasn't in my face and what was presented was what I got, that would be one thing. But there's choice right there, and you can't do it. You can't climb that fence. You can't defeat the enemies in a different way than you're supposed to. You can't do something in a different way than you're supposed to, kind of thing. And I understand that it is a story-driven game, but that's still something that is a personal, just not my kind of thing. And so that's definitely something that is a minor issue that I personally have with the Half-Life series of games. Half-Life, the original one from 1998, is guilty of that, but I've personally found it more noticeable in the Half-Life 2 series of games. Personally speaking, just because they are a little bit more open-worldy than the original Half-Life, which mainly takes place underground in a research facility. There's really not many options other than the paths you have in front of you. And so there's no other options really presented, and so the whole linearity of it isn't really an issue. But when you can see the world around you and go, wow, I'd like to jump that fence, and you try to jump it and there's just an invisible wall stopping you, yeah. Just not my thing. I will acknowledge. But yeah, really good though. It's hard to judge Half-Life games by modern game conventions when Valve's designs were so innovative that they literally changed the direction of graphics hardware. They did. And I will certainly not deny that the Half-Life series of games are just that innovative, because at the time they really set the standard to a new degree, kind of thing. The Half-Life games, they're fantastic. They still hold up, in my opinion. And they're just really, really, really good games as a whole. And I'm not going to say that it's a limitation of the time, because I don't believe that that was a limitation of the time. I believe that they could have totally made it where you could jump the fence and get through the invisible wall that would not be there, theoretically speaking, if you so desired. But they chose not to because it's meant to be a linear story-based game and you're meant to do things as you're supposed to do them. You're not meant to be able to skip through entire portions of game, kind of thing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if what I said really just made any sense, but that's kind of my thinking. Half-Life, the original game, and Half-Life 2, all of them, absolutely revolutionary games, no question in my mind. Super significant, revolutionized the game industry, just really good games as a whole. And what I'm saying isn't really me criticizing it based on modern games, per se. It's just me criticizing it based on my personal preference. And I want to acknowledge I'm not a Half-Life hater. I really enjoyed the games. They're both they're all above like 90 pointers for me, kind of thing. They're all really great games. I really like all of them, frankly put. But just for my personal preferences, some things are not quite to the liking I have. And that's why I'm being critical. It's not that I'm comparing them against modern games, because I really haven't played a lot of, really any, honestly, modern story-driven FPS games. And I've seen clips of some of them, like, let's say, like some of the Call of Duty games and stuff like that. And the Call of Duty games seem even more linear. They seem to be just insanely linear, kind of thing. Like, even more linear than the Half-Life series. And for that, I do have to give Half-Life, this entire series, credit where credit is due, for sure. But yeah. Just kind of my take. But, yeah. The Half-Life series of games, absolutely fantastic. All of them are above a 90-pointer for me. Honestly, above a 95-pointer for me. Really good games. Thoroughly enjoyed them. And Half-Life 2 Episode 2, great game as well. Probably my least favorite in the series, mainly due to the fact that I hate the ending just so much. Because it is such a cliffhanger. Honestly, Half-Life 2 Episode 2, I wouldn't mind it so much if there wasn't that cliffhanger. But it's going to be my lowest rank just because of the cliffhanger. But, great game nonetheless. Do I recommend the Half-Life series if you haven't played it so far? Yeah, I absolutely do. Frankly put, besides the cliffhanger, no complaints on my behalf. That is for sure. Yes, sir. Let me know, though. Does my thinking make any sense? Let me know. I'm not sure. Hope it does. Half-Life 1 from 98 coming from a different philosophy than Doom, and Half-Life 2 with its glimpse into what games would be like in 10 years. I would say Half-Life 1 is a little bit more similar to Quake than Doom in reality. That's maybe just kind of my personal take. Because it was made on a modified Quake engine. And Doom is kind of the predecessor to Quake, and Quake, one could argue, is made on a modified Doom engine. But I would say Half-Life 2 is more similar to Quake, personally, just in its linearity, in the setting, in how it's all kind of in an underground sort of tube and stuff like that with very little sky. And I would say just overall the gameplay is more similar to Quake. In the original Half-Life game than it actually is to the Half-Life 2 series of games. I would say that's kind of my personal take on that, I will acknowledge. Ike Junt Kelskog, you're saying I should try speedrunning Half-Life? I don't know if I could do that, my man. I've watched Desync videos before. Shout out Desync. Like bee-hopping and accelerated bee-hopping, bro, I don't know if I could do that. Honestly. I don't know if I could do that. I'm not much of a speedrunner, I'll acknowledge. Speedrunning and putting that sort of pressure on myself is not something that I personally have any desire to do. Casual speedrunning, like just being like, how quick can I get through it? Not really trying to beat like the world record or anything like that. That doesn't sound not fun by any means. I certainly wouldn't mind doing that. And I've done that previously with ENA Dream Barbecue, which was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed playing through ENA Dream Barbecue and speedrunning it to some degree as well. Lots of fun, I will acknowledge, and I kind of want to do that again. But the Half-Life series of games as a whole, they're a little bit too long for me to want to try speedrunning. If I was going to speedrun a game, I would want it to be like a 30-minute game kind of thing, and I want to see just how far I can get it down, rather than a 4 to 10 hour game, and I try to see how far I can get it down through that kind of thing. I do love watching people speedrun Half-Life and Half-Life 2, but I'm not sure if I personally want to try speedrunning the games myself. Personally. Yeah, how's it going? Nick in Action. You're saying, big fan of your work. Will I address the allegation that I am a time traveler? What was that question? I can't hear you right now. What was that question? Time traveler. What's a time traveler? I've never heard... what's a time traveler? Somebody who travels through time. Okay. And you're saying that that's me. You're saying I'm a time traveler. What makes you think that I'm a time traveler? What makes you think that I'm a time traveler? Is there any evidence to suggest that I am a time traveler? Will I say the winning lottery tickets for the next Powerball to prove that I am not a time traveler? No, I will not. Because I don't want to spoil what those winning numbers are, because I want to save them for myself. I will go ahead and write them down, though, because I do have a sticky notepad with me. So I'm going to go ahead and write down those numbers real quick. And I am going to go ahead and write down the winning lottery numbers before I forget them, because I should probably do that. There we go. I've just written down the future power... Wait, no, I did just... I am not a time traveler. I am not a time traveler. I was like, let me make that a joke, but I don't really feel like it turned out very well. But to officially address the time traveler... allegations, am I a time traveler? The answer to that is a very simple... Who knows? I know, but I won't be saying. Am I a time traveler? Who knows? Who knows? Is there a photo of me at the Half-Life 2 release party? Was I there yesterday, my time? Maybe. Maybe not. Who knows? Who knows? Am I a time traveler? Who knows? I will not say whether I am or not. It's possible. It's always possible that I am. But I will not say anything for certain. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No complaints on my behalf. No complaints on my behalf. We're all time travelers. We grew up in the past and we've grown up here in the future. That is true. That is very true. That is a very good point. What backpack did I one bag with in Japan? I have a full video up if you're curious to know what I packed for my Japan trip. Of course, I covered that bag during that trip as well. What I used was the... Oh, crap. I just hit something with my foot. What I used in specific was the Mountain Hardwear Camp 28-liter bag. It's a backpack that is now discontinued. It no longer is in production. And it's a backpack that, frankly, I do not recommend. Do not buy it. You know, it's a nice, well laid out, well thought out bag, except for the straps being really thin and not comfortable at all if you have any sort of weight in the backpack at all. And two, the bottom of it is lined with a ribbing, which is great because the bag stands up on its own pretty much almost no matter what. However, the ribbing then rubs into your back while you're wearing it on your back and starts to rub like through your clothing. That is something that I didn't realize until I got to Japan, and while I was there, it was already too late. So I just stuck with it while I was there. But it's not a bag that I would ever travel with again personally, just for those two reasons. Since that trip, I have upgraded to a C Tactical, a Chuyun Tactical CT21, which is a 21 to 24 liter size bag, depending on who you ask. And that's going to be my next one bagging bag. I do need to make a video on like my current bags collection and stuff like that, as I have a lot of bags that I really like. But the C Tactical CT21 is probably my favorite right now. And it's a really good backpack, really great bag in general, and it's definitely one that I want to feature in a future video for sure. Just a really good bag in general. But yeah, no, I one bagged the last time in Japan with the Mountain Hardwear Camp 28 liter. That's the name for the bag, and it's a bag that I cannot recommend you purchase for one bagging with. Just not comfortable with any weight on it, and it rubs through your clothing as well. Just not a fan. But it did work. It did work for what I needed. The first time I went to Japan, I also one bagged. And on that trip, I took instead a North Face Surge, which is a 34 liter backpack. That backpack was just as uncomfortable at times as the Mountain Hardwear backpack, but did not rub through my clothing, thankfully. And it was also a little bit bigger as well. The Mountain Hardwear was a 28 liter, whereas the Surge 2 was a 34 liter. I found the 34 liters to be a bit too much for me, just a bit too bulky. I was walking around like in the airport and I like slamming into walls when I'm like going around a corner kind of thing, because my backpack is like so far out from my back that I don't know where it is. So I was like, I can't do that again. I got to get something that's a little bit more compressed, and that's what I went for, and I'm very glad I went for that. But the Mountain Hardwear Camp 28 liter is just not what I wanted, just because it was destroying my clothing and just not the most comfy, underweight, and there's a little bit of weight in my backpack when I'm traveling, I will acknowledge. I tend to bring my laptop with me and stuff like that, so I can edit videos on the go and whatnot. But, yeah. That's the backpack that I took with me to Japan to one bag with. If you'd like to see my entire, packing list for that trip, make sure to go check it out over on the Jacob Jones Money YouTube channel. I think it's titled What I Packed for 3 Months in Japan. I think the video is titled something like that, and I've got my whole packing list, everything I brought. I do highly recommend that video. I personally enjoy watching one bag videos myself and looking at different forms for one bagging and finding different smaller things that I can take within reason. Of course, there's some stuff that I'm kind of it's just not worth having a smaller thing. Yeah, check out that video if you're interested in it. It's a worthwhile watch if you ask me, of course. Trill Poppy, you're saying you're thinking about the AER Travel 4. Thinking about the AER. I did travel with one shirt. You're right, Manya. You're right. I did literally go to Japan with one shirt. I did buy 3 or 4 shirts when I was in Japan, but I did originally travel there with one shirt. That is a mistake I will not be making again. And oh my goodness, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, Mr. Panax Jr. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, my man. You've been subscribed for 11 months. Holy crap. You're saying 11 is the number of beads this month. Don't know exactly what that means. Is that some sort of reference? I'm not exactly sure, but nonetheless, I do appreciate your continued support, Mr. Panax Jr. Thank you so much for the support, my man. Hope you're enjoying live stream. Hope you're having a great day. Appreciate you stopping by and appreciate your continued support. Yes, sir. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. And Jaden, you're saying, Mr. Jones, I'm heading to Japan in a few days and have only smoked 7 stars. Any suggestions on other cigarettes to give a go to? 7 stars 14s. I figure there's probably the ones you've already tried. Peace Original Filter. Peace Unfiltered. The Peace. Peace Lights. Hope. Highlight. You're going to want to go for the Mevis Original 10s and the Rich 12s. Mevis Option Purple. You're going to want to try the Marlboro Reds while you're there as well, because Marlboro Reds there are different than everywhere else in the world, in my personal opinion. They're also better as well. Other ones worth trying. Black Devil Mocha Vanilla. Black Devil original flavor, but the Mocha Vanillas are far superior. Arc Royal chocolates, another solid option in my personal opinion. There's the Wakaba and Echo cigarettes. Those are mid-quality, but they're historic brands, and so I think they're worth giving a go to if you're interested in the history of budget cigarettes in Japan. There's also Aruma cigarettes. If you can find a pack of Arumas, if you're going to Okinawa, or if you're going to any like tobacco specialty shops, ask for them, see if they have them. If they don't, they don't. They're a bit hard to find, but Arumas are also another very solid option, and those are really like my top picks for ones that you should look for while you're in Japan. So hope I can answer your question to the fullest extent. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, Trill Poppy, you're saying you're thinking about the AER Travel 4. Let me go ahead and just look that up real quick. I've heard of AER as a brand previously, and we're going to be doing some backpack rankings right now. So what are my thoughts on the Air Travel 4? Air Travel 4. Travel Pack 3. Here we go. Travel Pack 4, 35 liter. All right, so 35 liters is a bit big for me, but they do also make a 28 liter. Either way, I'm of course, somebody that doesn't really like to pack a lot. So I find 35 liters to be a bit too much for me personally. However, if you are somebody who wants to pack a little bit more and stuff like that kind of thing, the 35 liter may be the better option. 28 liters, you might be able to fit under a seat. Personally, I've had success with that, but the 35 liters, I doubt it would fit under a seat unless you underpack the bag to a pretty major degree. So it depends if you want to go for under seat or if you want to have it in the cubby above you when you fly. But let's go ahead and take a look at the 35 liter because I'm going to assume that you're looking at the 35 liters. So we're looking at $259 for this backpack, which is personally out of my price range, I will acknowledge. But I have heard very good things about Air as a brand, about AER as a brand. And I've heard that the quality is backed up. So as long as the quality is there and you feel like the quality is there kind of thing for the $259 and you feel like your money is being well spent, just right off the bat, I don't see any issues. Let's go and just take a look at some of the photos. So we've got the front zipper right here, got one pocket right here, got another pocket right there, and then another pocket in the back. So this is a clamshell, if I remember correctly. You have that front pocket and inside pocket right here, and then you have the laptop sleeve in the back. Let's just scroll down. Looks nice from a side profile. Overall, it's a good-looking bag, in my opinion. Very sleek, minimalist, not eye-catching by any means, but if you know what you're looking for, you know what you're looking at. We can see it does also have a bag pass-through, so if that is something you're really big on, if you're also going to be traveling with a suitcase, then this might be a choice to consider. But there are other bags that have this feature that are not $259. Of course, it is worth mentioning. But good-looking bag. I've heard great things about the quality of Air before. So yeah, we've got that front pocket right there. Fold flat clamshell right here, which is always nice to have. Get the laptop sleeve, passport, little hidden pocket. We've got the water bottle pocket right here. Is the water bottle pocket only on one side or is it on two? So we see it right there. And I think we see it right there too. So on both sides, that's always a bonus in my opinion. Personally, I have developed a dislike for backpacks without water bottle pockets on both sides and for backpacks without any water bottle pockets at all. I would buy a backpack if I really liked it if it only had one water bottle pocket, but I really prefer two. And so it having two is really nice because water bottle pockets, in my opinion, they're not just for holding water bottles. If it's raining out and you have an umbrella with you, but it stops raining, you don't want to put that umbrella in your backpack kind of thing. But you might not want to carry it. So you put it in the side of your backpack in the water bottle pocket. Makes perfect sense. You have a portable ashtray that you don't want to put in your backpack because you don't want to smell up the inside of your backpack. Put it in your water bottle pocket. You have a water bottle pocket. Water bottle pockets, in my opinion, are some of the most useful features to have on any backpack. And so I personally will not get a backpack without a water bottle pocket, just personally speaking. And it's got a hilt belt, which is really nice. It's good for 35 liters for sure. And just overall looks like really good quality, I will acknowledge. Let's take a look at some of their photos they have going on kind of thing. It doesn't look too big on the body by any means, and overall, when packed out, it doesn't look too thick as well. Looks like the space is being used very efficiently, just personally in my opinion kind of thing. Overall, yeah, no, it looks like a pretty decent bag. Let's zoom out just a little bit, just so we can see more of the photo and whatnot kind of thing. No, I mean, like, looks like a decent bag, I will acknowledge. Yeah, no, this looks pretty solid. Yeah, I mean, like, it's a little bit too much money for me, I'll admit. The Air Travel Pack 4, it's a little bit too much money for me. Personally, I'm a cheap ass when it comes to my bags. Most of the bags I own, I either got at the thrift shop. My North Face bag I got at the thrift shop. The I have a sling bag that I love very much, a Timbuktu sling bag that I got at the thrift shop. Both of which I think I got for like under $6. I got another North Face bag for like $4. I bought my Sea Tactical CT21 for $89. And then my Mountain Hardware, I think, was $55, I want to say. So I'm a bit of a cheap ass. $239 is a bit too much for me to swallow price-wise for a backpack. I really like my backpacks, but it's just a bit too much for me to swallow price-wise. But this is a very nice looking backpack. And even the 28 liter comes with a hip belt. That's always good if you're carrying like extra electronics or something like that. Like personally for me, when I was in Japan this latest time, I was traveling with not only my laptop, but also a portable monitor as well. Now I regretted traveling with the portable monitor. I just never found myself using it in all honesty. But if you are traveling for work and you program, or if you manage social media or something like that, and you're basically just doing work from home, but you're traveling while doing so kind of thing, you might want a second monitor, especially if you're programming or something like that kind of thing, or doing something with computer science or IT. And having that hip belt, it really does make a difference with weight in the backpack. And so if you're going to have a laptop and a portable monitor and a mouse, maybe a keyboard as well, a hip belt really might be something to have. That would be really nice to have. And it's definitely something that I would have to say. It seems like a really nice thing to have even on the 28 liter, I will acknowledge. And personally, if I was to get this backpack, I would absolutely go for the 28 liter, I will acknowledge. And Air, if y'all are watching this clip or anything like that kind of thing, which I am going to be clipping this portion, y'all want to send me a backpack? Hit me up. Hit me up. Hit up my business email, jacobfreakingjones@gmail.com. I'll put it on screen right now. I'm totally down to get a free backpack, so just hit me up. I'll leave a review of the backpack if it or once it arrives, if you guys want to send one, and I'll decide for myself with hands-on experience over a couple weeks to a month whether it's worth the $259 or not. But yeah, good-looking backpack, very sleek, minimalist, good amount of storage, clamshell opening. To me, at least, this seems like a very solid travel bag, in my personal opinion. I would totally, if I wanted to spend the $239, I would totally go for the Air Travel Pack 4 28 liter backpack. I will acknowledge it would be an option that I would absolutely consider. Now, there's a lot of other good options out there as well. There's like Cotopaxi and there's Pact, none of which I have any real experience with, just because I don't have any bag stores around here where I can compare all of them side by side. I'll acknowledge all of my comparisons are kind of in my mind, and I've seen all of the comparisons on the internet, but I don't have in-hand comparisons. But for travel backpacks these days, there are a ton of really, really, really good options. And Air and Pact and Cotopaxi seem to all have really good options. Options that I haven't gone for, mainly due to price, but really good options nonetheless. And overall, if you're looking at the Travel Pack 4 for traveling with, and you're willing to spend the $239, if you feel like that's a good price for what you're getting, I feel like it seems like a good bag kind of thing. I'm not going to say you should buy it, as it is a lot of money. It is a lot of money for a backpack. However, if you feel like the quality is worth it, and you feel like you really like the bag, and you want something that's going to last for a very long time, and you feel like the $239 is worth the price, seems like a good bag to me. Let me just put it that way. Seems like a good bag to me, I will admit. Jaden, you're saying the Osprey 26 plus 6 has served you well. I've heard really good things about that backpack as well. Osprey 26 plus 6. Yes, I've heard lots of good things about this backpack, and it's only $110 as well. It is quite cheap. Definitely, in my opinion, it's a little bit more school bag looking, if you ask me. So if you don't want the whole sort of like school bag look, then this might not be quite what you want, I will acknowledge. However, as far as just pure functionality and quality goes, I've heard nothing but good things about the Osprey 26 plus 6. I've heard really, really, really good things about it. I've heard it's comfortable. I've heard it works very well for traveling with. And I've heard the expandable sort of idea of it is really good as well. It's not something that personally I want, either aesthetics-wise or functionality-wise, but it does seem like a really good backpack, I will acknowledge. And Carrot Slap, you're saying you love Air's Go Pack 2. Has giant front pocket and 2 giant water bottle pockets as well. Let's take a look at that. I feel like I've seen it real quick. Air Go Pack 2. Here we go. Let's take a look. Okay, yes, I have seen this backpack before, and honestly, when I was searching for a new backpack before I bought, and let me grab it real quick. Let me grab my backpack that I'm using right now real quick, because I feel like I should probably show y'all what I'm using right now if I'm going to be talking about backpacks. So I've just got some stuff on top of it that I've just got to move off. But right now, my general everyday carry bag and what I'm going to be trying to make into my one bag for future trips is this right here. It's the Sea Tactical CT21. This is what I've been using every day for everyday carry when I go out to make videos. It's what I keep my tripods and just all of my general storage in. It's got a clamshell opening, zipper up front right here, 2 water bottle pockets on either side, both of which are slightly too small for my personal preference, but they work. They barely hold a Nalgene water bottle like this, and so they are good enough for me. And overall, I really, really, really like this backpack, especially for the $89 I paid for it. Just a fantastic backpack as a whole. It's in 420D nylon. Water resistance has been, you don't want to walk through it with the rain. But, other than that one very minor thing, it has been fantastic to me, and I really like it. It's probably my favorite backpack I've ever owned, in all honesty. Just such an overall good backpack. And it's honestly just set my expectations so high when it comes to a combination of quality, aesthetics, and price that honestly really not much can compete now. But when I was looking for a new backpack a couple months back, because after my bad experience with the Mountain Hardwear Camp 28 liters, where it was just not comfy and where it was kind of eating through my clothing, I was looking for a new backpack, and I landed on the CT21 as being the option I wanted for the price, functionality, aesthetics, and quality. But the Go Pack 2 from Air was another option that I considered. And what stopped me from getting this backpack, because I really like it. I really like the aesthetics of it. I think it's really good looking. I think it looks very functional in my personal opinion. I heard great things about the straps. I really like how compressible it can be as well. I like the giant pocket up front as well. The giant pocket up front is something I really like because I could put a beanie up there. I could put like a wet towel up there or something like that kind of thing. If I've got like a beach towel or something like that, if I'm traveling and it's wet because I just dried off from the beach or something like that. Not that I really go swimming when I'm traveling, but let's say it's a little bit wet nonetheless. Put that up there. Doesn't go directly in my backpack. Fantastic. Love it. The big thing that stopped me from getting the Go Pack 2 is just personal preference, though. It looks like a fantastic bat. I'm getting words all jumbled up. I'm thinking a bit faster than I'm speaking, and I'm getting my words all jumbled up just because I kind of know what I want to say, but I'm struggling with that. I've heard really good things about it. And really the only thing that stopped me from buying it was just the fact that technically the Go Pack 2 is a foldable backpack. And that means that there's no hard back. Personally, for backpacks, I like having a frame and some structure to it. And I have bought backpacks before that do not have any frame and do not have any structure, and I personally don't like that. Now, not having a frame and not having structure is not a big deal if what you're carrying and what you're traveling with is a lot of clothing and is just a couple of electronics that you can put in the front of the bag towards not your back and whatnot kind of thing. But with a laptop and with tripods and stuff like that, stuff just starts poking into your back. That's been my personal experience. And so I personally will not buy a backpack that does not have some sort of frame sheet in the back of it. And that was another reason why I ended up buying my Sea Tactical CT21, was just simply because it does have a frame sheet in the back of it, and I don't get stuff from the inside of the backpack poking into my back while I'm walking around, and it just makes the backpack that much more comfortable and enjoyable to wear. While I do think this backpack, aesthetics-wise, is fantastic, and I really, really, really like it, and it just looks like a fantastic, very functional bag as a whole, it's one that I personally cannot see myself going for, just because there is no frame sheet in it, and personally, I want the frame sheet to be designed to stay in there. I realize, technically speaking, you could make your own frame sheet and put it in there. It's not the same as if it's actually designed to be in there, though, because a frame sheet that you just put in there is never going to work as well as one that's actually designed to be there unless you literally sew it in. But looks like a great backpack nonetheless. And this is definitely a backpack that I would absolutely consider if I learned that it had a frame sheet. If they introduced some sort of frame sheet for it or something like that kind of thing, I would totally consider this backpack just in the future if I was looking for another one. But as of this moment in time, it's not something that I can consider. I will acknowledge. But nonetheless, looks like a great backpack, and it's the only thing stopping me from having bought it, honestly, was just the fact that I just didn't like the lack of frame sheet. But the price is good. The price for this backpack is good. I really like the aesthetics of it, the functionality of it just looks really nice as a whole, and it's definitely one that I wouldn't mind picking up if it had a frame sheet, I will admit. But yeah, no, looks like a good bag, and I absolutely see why you like the Ergo Pack 2. Mr. Carrot Slap, I absolutely understand why. Not trying to diss on your backpack choice by any means. It's just not my personal thing, but I totally understand why it might be yours. I really like the front pocket. I love the two giant water bottle pockets on either side. This pass-through is really nice to have as well. Good amount of back ventilation. Looks great. Looks great. No complaints. No complaints. Carrot Slap, you're saying... You're right, it does dig into your back a fair bit. Yeah, just everything in the backpack just starts digging into your back kind of thing. Yeah. You're saying it's great for lighter items. Thank you for covering it. Hey, glad to have covered it, my man. Glad to have given my opinion on it. Looks like a great backpack as a whole, but just for me, needs a frame sheet, I will acknowledge. It does just need a frame sheet. But looks like a great backpack nonetheless. So certainly, no complaints on my behalf. And, Matuz, you're asking for me to rate your backpack. You're saying you use the Flavjaravan, which I know is not how it's pronounced, School 28 in Navy. I've heard good things about this backpack as well. I've heard of that backpack before. It's rated pretty highly, if I remember correctly. So you said you have it in Navy. There we go, Navy. Good-looking backpack. Of course, Flavjaravan. They're very well known for their Kanken. Yes, very well known for their Kanken. Nope. Kanken bags. Very well known for their Kanken bags. I've heard great things about Kankens. The quality, I mean, like, I've met people that have been using the same Kanken for, like, over 10 years. Kind of thing. These are great quality bags. The School 28, I don't know as much about. I'm assuming the name implies that this is a 28-liter backpack. It's definitely, as the name also implies, a little bit school bag looking kind of thing. Just a little bit school bag looking, in my personal opinion. Aesthetics-wise, not my personal preference, but I'm not sure if there's a frame sheet, but it looks like there might be just with how flat the back is and just how the straps are lined up and everything like that. This seems like a bag to me that would have a frame sheet. And overall, looks like a good bag, I will acknowledge. This looks like a good bag, and for $120, it's honestly priced at about the same level as most North Face bags these days. So we can definitely tell with the School 28, Flavjaravan is trying to compete with North Face. That's kind of my take on what they're doing with this backpack. And it's definitely got like the sort of, well, especially, and I've actually got one over here. Let me move some stuff out of the way. I'm nerding out on bags right now. I will eventually do an entire bag tier list and whatnot, but that will come in the future. But I do have a bag that this bag reminds me of a lot, and it is over here. It's under some stuff. Oh, there we go. Got it. So the Flavjaravan School 28 liter reminds me a lot of the original classic North Face Borealis. This technically is not a North Face Borealis. This is a North Face... Come on, we're just jumbled up. This is not a North Face Borealis, even though it looks like it. Construction-wise, this is a North Face Borealis. But actually, this is a North Face Pahoa. It's spelled P-A-H-A-O-A. Pahoa. That's what this backpack is. This is a backpack that was specifically branded and made for a hiking and like mountaineering school. I think in like India or Pakistan. I'm not exactly sure where. Somewhere near the Himalayas. Let me just put it that way. And there's not a lot of these in existence. Now, I found this at the thrift shop very, very close to me, and I love the color with the purple with the green. But really, yeah, the Flavjaravan School 28 liter, it really does remind me of just the classic, like, North Face Borealis. Like, we see these like strips over here kind of thing, like these sort of bungee cord strips. And we see the exact same thing on this backpack as well. We've got the bungee cord, and in my opinion, this is definitely probably what inspired the Flavjaravan School 28 liter, in my opinion. There's just too many similarities to dissuade the difference, I will acknowledge. That combined with the fact that the School 28 is a 28 liter backpack, this is also a 28 liter backpack, the comparisons can definitely be made if you ask me. But, yeah. No, the School 28, in my opinion, looks like a good bag, I will acknowledge. Looks like a good bag. The School 28 looks pretty nice to me, I will acknowledge. And overall, while it might not be my personal aesthetic preference these days, I certainly ain't going to diss on any backpack that anybody is wearing. If you enjoy your backpack no matter what it is, and you find it to be comfortable and what you personally want, all the more power to it, because backpacks, in my opinion, are a very, very, very personal item. It's something you're wearing on your back every day. If you are taking public transit, or if you're commuting with it, or if you're traveling, backpacks are extremely personal, and finding the perfect backpack for you and finding the perfect mix of aesthetics, quality, comfort for you is such an essential thing. And so if you like the backpack you have, hey, more power to it. And I think this is a pretty good backpack. The School 28 looks like a pretty good backpack. And they make a 20 liter version too? Well, hell yeah. That's actually pretty fire. 20 liter version too. Okay, that's actually pretty fire. I actually really like the 20 liter version. If I was going to buy one of these, I'd probably buy the 20 liter version, honestly, because I've been trying to do smaller bags. Smaller and smaller bags. Very cool. Very, very, very cool. Yeah, no. Nice backpack. Nice backpack, in my opinion. I do quite like the School 28. Not my personal preference, but looks like a nice bag nonetheless, I will acknowledge. Fried Lasagna, you're saying you like North Face bags? So do I. The modern designs of North Face bags are really not my thing personally. Modern North Face bags, I just don't really like the aesthetics of them personally. Personally, for North Face, I really like the Generation 1, as I'm going to refer to them as, even though this is not Generation 1. North Face has been making backpacks since like the 80s. But like their Gen 1 school bags, I guess is really the right way of putting it. This is kind of more what I prefer from a North Face bag. And personally, just the aesthetics of them these days are not my personal thing. But North Face has consistently made great quality bags that hold up well over time, that are just really good bags, that are ergonomic, comfortable, that are just good quality, good looking bags that just work. And I gotta hand it to North Face. They've been making great bags consistently for years. This is just one of the North Face bags I own. I actually own another North Face backpack over there as well. It's the Surge 2, so I own that, and that was the bag that I one-bagged with the first time I was in Japan. And this was actually my backpack all throughout high school. I found this backpack in, I think, my sophomore year of high school after using a Timbuktu backpack that I really did not like for about a year. And I switched over to this one. And this backpack, there's some holes in the bottom of it and stuff like that kind of thing. Those holes, I'm not joking, were already there when I bought this backpack. And me using this for 3 years all throughout high school did not make those holes any bigger. And if you ask me, that's just a testament to the quality of this backpack. This is such a good quality bag. I almost never use it anymore just because for what I'm carrying these days, the lack of a frame sheet in this bag is just too much to deal with for me. I don't want all of my tripods and stuff poking into my back. But for high school, this worked very well. And at that time, having no frame sheet didn't bother me quite as much. So overall, just a great bag, one that I really like. And great stuff in general. Great stuff in general, I will acknowledge. I have so many other backpacks. I'm not going to try to even cover them all of all of them today, because I have so many of them. I need to make an entirely separate video on my entire bag collection. I do quite like my bags. If you guys are interested in seeing more information about bags, and specifically one bagging if you're interested, I do recommend the both Many Baggers subreddits, the Many Baggers subreddit, to say it correctly, which is a subreddit for people who enjoy bags, bag enthusiasts. And then there's also the One Bag subreddit, which is all about traveling with one bag. Now, there are some criticisms I have of those subreddits as well. They're good for, like, just taking a look and seeing useful information. However, they do both very much become feedback loops so quickly, with people recommending just the same item after same item after same item after same item over and over and over and over and over again. They're a really good resource to finding new stuff as well. However, they do very quickly become feedback loops with people just repeating what they've heard. So definitely, if you do go check out those subreddits, while they can be useful in many different ways, just keep in mind that people on there aren't experts, and that those subreddits very quickly can become a feedback loop. So just make sure to do your own independent research before you do anything and everything like that kind of thing. And there's a lot of good YouTube channels for bag reviews as well that I personally find to be quite worthwhile. I think it's One Bag Travels is definitely one that I recommend. Is it One Bag Travels? Let's take a look. Is it One Bag Travels? Am I thinking of the right one? One Bag Travels YouTube. I think it is. I think this is him, right? I'm pretty sure. No, this is... Nope, this is him. This is him, yes. One Bag Travels on YouTube. This is a channel that I highly recommend. He does really good bag reviews. He's done a review of the Sea-Tactical CT21. He's done a bunch of reviews of the Air. He's did one of the Air Travel Pack 4 for a capacity test, a review, just everything kind of thing. He's got a really good setup when it comes to doing bag reviews, and I really do recommend. This channel if you guys are interested in learning more about like different travel bags and stuff like that kind of thing. If that's something you're curious about, this channel, in my opinion, is a really good resource to do that. Just a great channel in general, and one that I absolutely do highly recommend, and one that I found very useful when looking into different backpacks over the years, because he definitely does discuss more information than some other channels and other people online, and he definitely mentions things that he's experienced personally that I don't find other channels mentioning, and that's something that I really do appreciate. So yeah, highly recommend the One Bag Travels YouTube channel. He's got great reviews. Highly recommend. Yes sir, yes sir. Need an updated backpack EDC for 2026. I'll have to make one of those in like a month or two. I'm still kind of figuring out some specifics for things that I want to get perfect with my EDC. For example, I really want like a low profile glasses holder, because right now I'm mainly using like this. Like this is kind of my go-to glasses holder, and it's just a little bit too big, so I want one that's a little bit more low profile. So I'm looking for one of those right now, but I definitely do need to, once I kind of figure out everything and kind of get my EDC flushed out a little bit more, I definitely do want to make another EDC video and update y'all on my EDC for 2026. That's for sure. Yes sir, yes sir, yes sir, yes sir. Backpack review video would be fucking sick. I absolutely am going to be making that in the future. Not sure when, but in the future, I do highly recommend. In the future, I'm getting my words all jumbled up. Maybe I should have some water and just take a breather from talking real quick, because I'm kind of getting my words jumbled up and saying things in the way that I don't really want to say them. Excuse me. What was I about to say, though? I can't remember what I was about to say. Oh, yeah, backpack review video would be fucking sick. Yes, absolutely. I will definitely be doing some backpack videos in the future. I've got my entire backpack collection. I've probably got over 10 backpacks. I have a lot of backpacks. I've been collecting backpacks, oh man, for a very long time. Over 10 years now. I have a lot of backpacks I quite like. Gotten rid of some over the years, collected more over the years. I've got more than just backpacks as well. I've got messenger bags. Although I've actually gotten rid of most of those, because I don't really use messenger bags all that much. I've got one messenger bag I think still left, and it's my favorite one, and it's the only one I ever found myself using. So I got rid of the rest of the ones I had. But definitely going to be having to do just bag like collection tour, a backpack and bag collection tour video, and I think definitely going to be having to do a bag review video whenever the time comes for it, kind of thing. For my Sea Tactical, I've been using it for, I would say, oh man, not quite 6 months, but I think around about like probably 5 months now. Probably about 5 months now. And it's been fantastic, but I definitely want to give it like a full 6 before I really kind of go, all right, what's my actual kind of final thoughts on this one? Do I really like it? Do I really not? But yeah. Definitely would not mind doing some backpack review videos as well. That is for sure, and that's definitely something that I do want to do. I will acknowledge. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Update on the Mercedes. The Mercedes is running well. Do still need to replace the glow plugs. I've been needing to do that for like over a year now. I do still need to replace the glow plugs, but it's running well. Other than that, absolutely no complaints. Diesel's a bit expensive these days. I got 8 gallons for $45. I was like, oh my God, bro. So I've been driving a little bit less than usual these days, I will acknowledge, because diesel's a bit pricey. But when I do drive the Mercedes, it's running very well, doing very good, and overall, absolutely no complaints on my behalf, that is for sure. Yes, sir, yes, sir. Yes, sir, yes, sir. Corgi Man, you're saying your whole life fits in your fanny pack? I gotta admit, I cannot say that. I cannot say that. I have too many things. I could theoretically fit everything I truly need to live in probably my Sea Tactical backpack, but into a fanny pack, I don't think I could do that. I will acknowledge. What Merc do I drive? I drive a 1985 Mercedes-Benz W123 300D turbo diesel sedan. That's the car I drive, and to answer your question, Troll Poppy, I have indeed seen the price of diesel. It's horrible. I got 8 gallons like a week ago, and it was like over $5 a gallon, and it was like over $45 for 8 gallons, and I was like, oh my God, bro, this is insane. But I was out of fuel, so I bought some diesel because didn't really have much of an option, I will acknowledge. But yeah, price of diesel was a bit high right now, I will acknowledge. Is my daily cigarette still the L&M Red 100? The L&M Red 100 is not my daily cigarette. I don't know if it ever was my daily cigarette, but if it was a couple years ago that it was. My daily cigarette these days is the LD Red 100, which that might be what you were thinking of instead. LD, L&M, they're pretty similar sounding brand names, but the LD Red 100s, these are my daily cigarettes and have been for the last, I would say, 3 months now. In my local area, they're, depending on where you go, just under $5 to just over $5 a pack. They're okay. They get the job done. They're not like anything particularly crazy. There's a little bit of a chemical taste to them. They're certainly not as high quality as some other brands out there, in my personal opinion. But what I like about them is that they are good enough for the price, they are easy to find, and that they're cheap. And so they have been my daily cigarette for quite some time now, I will acknowledge. And so yeah, the LD Red 100s, these are still my daily cigarettes, I will acknowledge. Fried lasagna, you're saying you got to make a video trying making an old-fashioned. They're so good and easy, but you have to have the orange peel. I will keep that in mind. I've done a video on a rum old-fashioned before, but an actual whiskey old-fashioned I haven't done yet, and that is something I need to do. Thank you for the reminder. I will have to do that sometime, hopefully in the near future. Hopefully sometime in the near future. That is my plan. Yes, sir. And Clarky Rubba, you're saying Alpha Industries does some good messenger bags for OCE. I don't know what OCE is. What is OCE? OCE. Oceania. Oceanology Center of Excellence. Office of Congressional Ethics. I don't know exactly what this is. Alpha... I've heard the name Alpha Industries before. Messenger bag. Let's take a look. Okay. Here we go. Messenger bag. Oh. There we go. Nylon messenger bag. That might be it. It looks okay. don't look too bad by any means. They're calling it a messenger bag, but it's only got a capacity of 4.3 liters. I don't know if that's more like a sling than a messenger bag. Personally, the fabric is not my personal thing. It's a little bit too slick. I don't like that on my fingers, personally. But it looks pretty nice. It looks pretty nice, I will acknowledge. I'm not sure if that's what you were referring to, though. I'm pretty sure probably not if I had to hazard a guess. But I have heard very good things about Alpha Industries. And I've heard that their products are quite good quality. You said they make the M65 jacket. Alpha Industries M65 jacket. Oh, I just realized I don't even have this open. Alpha Industries M65. Let's take a look. Yes, $225? Okay, I mean, like, that looks nice. This looks like a nice jacket. I'd totally buy one of these in black or something like that. As long as for $225, it came with a lining. Does it come with a lining? Water resistant, wind resistant. Does it come with a lining? Oh, it does. Nice. There's a lining in there. Oh, yeah. It's one of those linings. I get it's the M65, so it's going to have one of those linings. But I don't know. Looks nice, though. I've heard very good things about these, but I am such a cheap ass, I am totally not willing to buy one. $225. I will not be buying one. I will not be buying one. Clarky Rubs, you're saying you have a reproduction M65 from an Australian company with great lining. Wore it many times in winter. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. I've got to keep the M65 with a lining in mind. I don't know how truly warm it would be, because I sit outside a lot and stuff like that kind of thing, so I'm always looking for like really good warm jackets. I don't know how truly warm this would be, but it's something I've got to keep in mind in the future, or keep in mind for the future, because I've heard great things about Alpha Industries. And thank you so much. Thank you so much for the Prime sub, Mr. Jeopardy 101 and Mr. Corgi Man 003. Appreciate the Prime subs, both y'all. Appreciate the support, both y'all. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Hope both y'all are having a great day. Hope both y'all are having a good one as a whole. Appreciate y'all's support. Thank you so much for the support. Appreciate the Prime subs. Appreciate the Prime subs from both y'all, and hope both y'all are having an amazing one. Appreciate the support. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Appreciate the Prime subs, yo. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. But I have heard very good things about like the M65 field jackets, though. I will acknowledge. I cannot see myself buying one for $225, though. If I find one for like under 50 and it's like used, maybe. But for $225, I'm a-okay. I am all good, I will acknowledge. Recommended weather, intermediate. Yes, I'm not sure if that would really work for me then. But it does look very nice. It does look very nice. And it's definitely something that I will have to keep in mind for the future, I will acknowledge. Looks quite nice. Looks quite nice. Bags plus backpacks. Here we go. This is just the same as before. Yeah, no, the bag right here, I think this is the messenger bag that might have been getting referred to. Personally, the materials are not my personal thing, but it looks nice. It looks well worn. Get more jumbled up. Once again, my brain is thinking faster than my mouth. It looks nicely organized, and it looks like it would wear very well. Don't know anything about comfort. This strap does not look the most comfortable to me, but it looks nice. And I like the fact that there's not like an exorbitant amount of branding on the outside kind of thing. Unless I'm wearing Supreme, personally, I don't want massive amounts of branding on like my clothing. Like personally for me, like with my Columbia jacket, like that's about as much branding as I want kind of thing. And as long as it's like less than that, I'm all good kind of thing. I'm all good. So I got no complaints on my behalf. When is the next BeamNG drinking and driving stream? Not sure. Hopefully coming up sometime soon, because I've been wanting to do another one of those high key. I've been wanting to do another one of those high key, I will acknowledge. But yeah, no. Alpha Industries. The M65 jacket looks really nice. The messenger bag looks pretty nice as well. I don't know if I'd spend $100 on it, personally speaking. The $100 is more than my entire backpack. But it does look nice. It does look nice. Depending on courier bags. So courier bags, I'm going to assume you're thinking Timbuktu Chrome, courier bag. So let's see, courier. No, that's not the way you spell it. How do you spell it? Courier bags. Courier bags. So yeah, okay, like Timbuktu or Chrome bags, kind of thing. I like both Timbuktu and Chrome. I've never owned a bag from Chrome before, but I do own a Timbuktu sling bag, a Timbuktu messenger bag that I like quite a bit. This is it right here. I bought this bag at the thrift shop years ago for how much? $4.99. That's how much I got it for. It still says on the inside. I never like wiped that off. I really like this bag. I literally bought this bag. It's 2026. I probably bought this bag in 2018, I think. So I've had this bag for 8 years. I haven't used it the most out of all of my bags by any means. And it was already pretty used when I got it. Like this stain right here, that's not from me. That's from the previous owner. All of this sort of like wear and tear right here and stuff like that on either side, that's not from me. That's from the previous owner. But the canvas is so nice. The strap is so good. And it really just, frankly put, it really just fits so well. Now, due to the fact that this bag does not have a frame in the back, it's not one that I use all that often, but I find frames, personally speaking, to be a lot less essential with a messenger bag slash courier bag slash sling bag like this one than I find them to be necessary with backpacks. While I don't find myself using this super often, and I would definitely not want to carry my laptop in it, if I was going to do a trip where I did not want to take any electronics and it was just going to be clothing and toiletries and just souvenirs I'm bringing back and a couple packs of smokes kind of thing, honestly, I would love to travel with this. This would be an amazing bag to travel with, really comfy to walk around with. If you're bicycling, this is really comfy as well. When I did my bicycle trip in Japan the last time, where I bicycled over 30 miles in a day, out to, I think it was over 30 miles in a day. I'm pretty sure. Out to Shikanoshima Island. While my backpack I used, which was the Mountain Hardwear Camp 28 liter, wasn't a horrible choice by any means, I would have definitely been a lot more comfortable using this, just because this is literally meant for bicycle messaging and bicycle package delivery and courier delivery on bicycle and stuff like that kind of thing. That's literally what this bag is meant for. Timbuktu these days, I don't know what the quality is really like. They're not producing a lot of their bags in the United States anymore, and that's what their thing was for so long. I have no problem with bags that are not made in the United States, but when a brand's whole image is that they make bags in the United States and then all of a sudden they don't anymore, it's kind of a telltale sign, I will acknowledge. I don't know if it says where this bag was made on the inside of it. I don't think it does, but I'm pretty sure that this specific bag might have been a Timbuktu custom order. And with the Timbuktu custom orders, you get them made in the United States still today. And I say that it was probably a custom order just because the material is a little bit different than what you would normally find on your standard Timbuktu messenger bag. I felt a couple other ones. And then also the color scheme is a bit weird as well, red with gray. This is something that I can't really see being sold in a store itself. So I think that this was probably a custom thing that somebody wanted made. Plus with this is an add-on accessory that was on the backpack when I bought it. But yeah, great quality bag. Really like it. Absolutely fantastic in my personal opinion. And it's really, honestly, that one bag is the only reason why I like messenger bags to any real degree at all. I have never had another messenger bag that I like nearly as much as that one. I've had plenty of backpacks over the years that I quite like, that I quite enjoy wearing. And sometimes I just end up finding a backpack that I enjoy even more kind of thing. A lot of the backpacks I've owned, they're not bad backpacks. It's just that after a while of owning one, I was like, okay, there's some things I want to fix with this backpack, and I want to see if there's a better option out there. And so I start looking for a better option. I find a better option. I buy it. And then I like that backpack more than the old backpack, so I don't end up wearing the old backpack all that much anymore. Sling bag-wise, it has been this for the last 8 years, and I have not found another sling bag that I like more than this. This is my favorite sling bag. I love it. It's super good. Absolutely fantastic. Great quality. I have never traveled with it before. That's kind of something I want to do in the future if I ever travel and I don't take my laptop, because that's definitely a bag just due to the fact that there's no laptop pocket and due to the fact that there is no frame sheet in any way, shape, or form, because that's not what the bag is meant to be. Due to that fact, I would be pretty scared about traveling with my laptop in it, but what I do mainly use it for is groceries. If I'm running to the grocery store and I don't want to get a bag at the grocery store or something like that kind of thing, I just throw everything in that bag. It'll fit everything, and I can still put it on my bag and like walk it to the car and stuff like that kind of thing. Or I can still put it on my back and walk out to the car, or just carry it in my hand and it's still good. And it's basically just my grocery bag, in all honesty. And it's been nothing but fantastic. Last time I went to the grocery store, I got myself like some chicken, eggs, and like a 6-pack of Pepsi. And I put all of that in my bag and then put it on my back and walked out, and it was very comfortable. Walking all the way to like my car and stuff like that kind of thing. And I have faith I could have walked like a mile or so like that and been just fine. Great bag. Not great backpack. It's not a backpack, but great bag. Great bag. Yeah, no complaints, no complaints. There's me just nerding out about my Timbuktu bag for a minute there. Yes, sir, yes, sir. Yes, sir, yes, sir. Great. Absolutely fantastic bag. Absolutely fantastic bag. No complaints, no complaints. Yeah, just really good and absolutely worth the $4.99 I paid for it. I don't know if I would have paid over $100 for that bag because that's how much they are new, but the Timbuktu messenger bag I have, absolutely worth the $4.99 I paid for it. I've absolutely gotten my money's worth, and it is still kicking. I love it. I love it. Do I prefer Pepsi over Coke? I don't prefer Pepsi over Coke. Personally, I find them both to be about equivalent, but I buy what I want kind of thing. If I want Coca-Cola, I get Coca-Cola. If I want Pepsi, I want Pepsi. Sometimes I want Pepsi, sometimes I want Coca-Cola. It's not a preference one way or the other. It's just what I want at that time, I will acknowledge. Blasphemy. I know. For me not to pick a side and to be a fence sitter in the Pepsi versus Coke debate. Pretty controversial. Somebody might try canceling me on Twitter. I'll acknowledge. But, I stand by my choice. I stand by my opinion. And I will continue to enjoy both Pepsi and Coca-Cola. People say it can't be done. And yet I'm over here doing it anyway. Only the biggest ball of moves, you know what I'm saying? Only the biggest ball of moves. That's what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Did you miss the Half-Life stream? I did just finish Half-Life 2, Episode 2, around about an hour and 48 minutes ago, I will acknowledge. So, sadly, yes, you did. You did miss, the Half-Life streams. However, there's always the VOD. Don't worry about it. At 2, you're saying that's just a Yoshida Porter ripoff? No shade, that's the truth. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Yep. Yeah, I see what you mean, man. I see what you mean. Yeah, I would have to say. Yep, no, that does not seem inaccurate to say. That does not seem inaccurate to say by any means. This is a good-looking bag as well. This is a very good-looking bag. How much is this? Probably too much. Oh! Ouch. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. That is a lot of money. I saw Porter at like some stores in Japan and stuff, and I was like, man, these bags look really nice. And then I looked at the price and I went, never mind. So the Half-Life was clickbait? No. The Half-Life, it is not clickbait because I did play Half-Life. I finished Half-Life around about the 2-hour mark of the stream. However, I am not playing Half-Life anymore because I did finish the game. So I guess if you click on the stream, in the last like 15 minutes or so, I guess it kind of is clickbait because I'm not talking about Half-Life. I'm talking about bags. But at the same time, it wasn't clickbait at one time, so was it ever truly clickbait? Who knows? Excuse me. You can thrift their bags for cheap in Japan, 2nd Street, etc. I'll have to keep that in mind. $8.50 on the 26 liters? At you. Or at you. I don't know exactly how to pronounce your name. Holy shit. I was feeling a little bit out of it, and then I read that price, and I was like, I just like locked in real quick. Let me look up this bag. Let me look up this bag. Let me just look up this bag real quick. $800. I mean, like, I'm sure it's a good bag. But holy crap. I don't think I could not do that. Nah, there's no way. There's no way I could do that. Oh my god. Holy crap. Bro, what? Bro, what? Almost $1,100. Bro, holy shit. Holy shit. That's nuts. I mean, like, it looks really like a JanSport. I'm sure the quality is very good. I don't doubt that one bit. And I felt a porter bag when I was in Japan the latest time. And it felt really nice. Like, look at that. That's super nice. Look at that fabric texture. That's super nice. Oh, bro. That interior is so nice. Okay. I know I just called it a JanSport, but... like, aesthetics-wise, it very much is a JanSport. And I don't say that as being a bad thing. JanSport aesthetic is that. It is a JanSport aesthetic. It's a school bag aesthetic. I don't say that as a bad thing, but it does kind of look like one. But man, that backpack, I mean, like, the texture is really nice. Does have a frame sheet. Hand-stitched Japanese quality. Bro's just flexing on me now. Bro's just flexing. All right. I'm being flexed on. I'm being flexed on now. Holy crap. The texture of this is really nice. Like, I saw these in stores in Japan and I was like, holy shit, I'm never gonna buy one of these, but they look really nice and they feel really nice. Like, I love this side pocket though with the buttons, bro. That's so nice. And the interior as well, bro. That's so nice. That is such a good interior. And then there's like just the full cavity pocket as well, which looks pretty nice. Is there a frame sheet though? At you? Sorry. No, I've just been reminded that I'm a cheap ass. I hate spending money. And I've just been reminded of how much of a cheap ass I am. I'm just messing around. You're saying you got one used for $150? Yo, that's honestly not too bad. Nice, wouldn't be your style. No frame, and it's $850? Bro, I don't know about that, Chief. $850 for no frame? Nah, for $850, I better be getting a frame. Holy crap. For $850, they better make the bag in front of me. That's what I'm saying. Oh my god. It looks really nice though. And it's got the laptop sleeve. Bro, this is a sweet bag. But no frame. Install your own frame. It ain't the same though. That's my thing. I could totally install my own frame, but installing your own frame is just not the same as it coming with a frame. That's just kind of my take. But looks like a really nice bag. I could not warrant $850 though. There ain't no way I could warrant $850. But it does look very nice. This looks like a great, not only looking bag, but it also looks like a great quality bag and one that'll hold up extremely well over the years. Not my personal style or price category, but it looks very nice, I will acknowledge. It does look very nice, that is for sure. Yeah, but imagine how sick a pack of smokes would look inside that front pocket. True though. Yo, appreciate the 2-month Prime sub, Mr. S1K boy. Appreciate the 2-month Prime sub, my man. Appreciate your continued support. You're asking if I've ever played Silent Hill 2. I have not. I am not much of a horror game person. Not really much of a horror game person, I will acknowledge. Horror games, really, I will acknowledge, in reality, not my thing. I don't like scary things. Scary games, scary movies, scary books, they've never really been particularly my thing. And Silent Hill is, without a doubt, a horror game. It is, without a doubt, a scary game. And so as such, not sure if I ever will play Silent Hill 2, but it is a consideration, as I've heard great things about it. But not sure if I ever will play it, I will acknowledge. But appreciate the 2-month Prime sub, Mr. S1K Boy. Appreciate the 2-month Prime sub, my man. Hope you're enjoying live stream. Hope you're having a great day. Hope you have an amazing one as a whole. Appreciate you stopping by, and appreciate the support. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate the support, my man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Herschel bags. I have heard a lot of good things about Herschel bags. Never owned one myself, but I've seen them before, and I've handled one or two, and they've seemed pretty nice for the price. They've seemed very nice for the price, in fact, I'd say. Have I ever read any Stephen King novels? I have not, and what he writes is horror, so I'm not sure if I'm going to. Have you ever tried Shadow of the Colossus? It's a really good game. I've heard really good things about it. It looks like it could be fun to play, but it is very much that of a Dark Souls style game. I'm not really one for that style of game personally, but if I was going to play any sort of Dark Souls style game, it would probably honestly be Shadow of the Colossus, because I love the idea of fighting like super big bosses and stuff like that. Like, just seems really fun, I will acknowledge. Just seems really fun. So, yeah. I wouldn't mind playing Shadow of the Colossus. Not going to say I'm going to, but I wouldn't mind playing it. S1K Boy, you're saying you had a few Herschel bags and they fell apart on you? Oh, shit. So you have a few complaints on your personal behalf. I've never owned one, so I can't say personally. The ones I handled seem nice, but maybe they're not actually. Good to know. Appreciate the information, my man. Have I ever played any Bioshock games? I have not, no. I have not ever played any Bioshock games. Not sure if I will eventually. The lore for Bioshock is pretty interesting as well. So that may be something that I try eventually, but not going to say when, because I'm not sure when myself. Well, we are at 3 hours and 58 minutes right now. I generally stream for around about 4 hours, and I think I'm going to end this stream at around about the 4-hour mark, which means we have 1 minute left to the stream. It's been a great stream. Finished off Half-Life 2, Episode 2. Very unsatisfying ending, but very good game. Talked about my final thoughts on the Half-Life 2 series as a whole, and with this stream, we have officially wrapped up all of the main non-prequel or non-spin-off games in the Half-Life universe. As such, next stream we will be playing something different. What will we... I was trying to build up like anticipation there, and then I just misspoke. What will we be playing next stream, though? So we finished off the main series games for the Half-Life series with this stream today. What's going to be next stream? Portal. We're going to be playing Portal next stream. Maybe Portal 2, if I so decide to. I've been thinking for the last couple months that maybe I want to try doing a Portal-a-thon, where I try to play through both Portal 1 and Portal 2 in the same live stream. That sounds like quite a challenge. It's probably going to be like a 10-hour stream. But I am very tempted to do that. I am extremely tempted to do that. But yeah, next stream will be Portal. Not sure if I'm going to be playing Portal 2 in the next stream as well. Not sure if it's going to be a Portal-a-thon per se. But if it is, the title will say so, and I will be hyping it up a lot and promoting that stream quite a bit. But yeah, next stream is going to be Portal. Make sure to look forward to that, of course. And make sure to look forward to the future streams in general in the future as well. Of course. the cake is a lie. The cake is technically not a lie because you can actually free cam over to the cake. So the cake is real. You just can't ever actually get the cake. But it's not a lie because the cake is actually real. It's not just a scene, like a movie scene that you can't find anywhere else in the game. The room is a freestanding room with cake in it. So the cake is not a lie. It's just a lie that you can get the cake. That's kind of my take, at least, I will acknowledge. But, what makes them take a bit is getting stuck on puzzles. Otherwise, they're not very long. This is very true. This is very true. I think Portal, for me, I could probably get through in probably just over an hour. Portal 2, I'm thinking probably more like 3 hours. Maybe 4. So it's definitely going to be somewhat of a Portal-a-thon, for sure, especially if I take my time with breaks and stuff like that. But I have to decide what I want to do in the future for the next stream. But it's definitely going to be one of the Portal series games, let me just put it that way. And I'm very excited to play through Portal again. Played through Portal before. Loved those games. I love the Portal games. They're so good. Absolutely some of my favorite games of all time. And I'm looking forward to playing through them on live stream. Not for the first time. This will actually be my second time playing through Portal 1 and Portal 2 on live stream. But I'm very excited to play through them again on live stream. I will acknowledge they're both fantastic games that I enjoy playing quite a bit. No complaints, no complaints. Yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. I saw a question that I wanted to mention. Was there anything? What did I miss? I feel like I missed something and I wanted to mention. I can't remember, though. I think that was it. Oh, GTA. I will be playing GTA eventually. Probably after Portal and after I do probably a Counter-Strike and a BeamNG stream. But Grand Theft Auto 5 is a game that I do plan on playing in the future as well. Not sure if I'm going to be able to get through the entirety of GTA 5 before GTA 6 releases, but we're going to try. We're going to try. That's going to be my goal. But, I think that's just about all I had to say for today's stream. Stay tuned for the next stream where I'm going to be playing the original Portal. Look forward to it. Portal is an amazing game, and I'm very excited to play through it, and I hope y'all are looking forward to it as well. Appreciate all y'all stopping by today's stream. Hope you guys have enjoyed watching it. I know I had a great time chilling, chatting, and just hanging out in general, and I hope you guys had a great time chilling, chatting, and hanging out in general as well. If you guys did, like, subscribe, of course, and appreciate y'all watching. Appreciate all the support today, and to the next one, y'all. Stay safe and peace, and have a great one.